We are back. What's up, everybody, man? Hope you're having a beautiful Tuesday, day after Martin Luther King, man. Hopefully, you'll enjoy y'all's holiday. Um, Pharaoh apparently he's back to teaching the knowledge, man. Apparently, he says he's back. He's here to teach again. He's got more information, uh, newly found knowledge about the universe, the cosmos, spiders, extraterrestrials. Apparently, he says he's back. And he's coming back with a fierce passion. Obviously, he said he's still gonna party. He's still gonna drink, smoke, do what he do. But he said he's gonna be like having regular classes, teaching and shit like that, which I believe it's a facade, right? When all you do is drugs and all you drink is alcohol every damn day, and all you eat is noodle sandwiches, noodle tacos, some noodle hot dogs, right? Mind you guys, if this guy's taking hot dog buns, hamburger buns, and filled it with noodles in between. Right now, he's addicted to these vegan patties, the ones you buy at Walmart in the vegan section, those buffalo-style vegan patties. Now he's addicted to that. Dude made 8 different meals with the same ingredient, the same vegan patty. Dude made chicken salad. Dude that made a chicken sandwich. Dude that made a chicken burger. Dude, and now that took Frito-Lays, crumbled it up on top of a chicken patty on 2 slices of bread with some hot sauce. Okay. Now this dude right here, who's living in a motel, who's eating synthetic mushrooms, is going to teach us some new knowledge about the universe, the cosmos. He going to show us how everything all comes together. Who created the planet Earth? Who created human beings? Right? The extraterrestrial species that's here from planet Earth, from fucking some solar system that came in the form of spiders and frogs and insects. We expect this guy to teach us about the cosmos when he can't even afford clothes more expensive than Target. He can't even afford his own apartment. He can't even afford a vehicle. But he's gonna tell us all this shit about the universe, man. It's a day, man. It's a sad day, but let's get into this shit. Like I said, man, it's gonna be a long live. So hopefully y'all got y'all shit together because it's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be funny as fuck, man. But let's get into this shit. So apparently, spiders and frogs are extraterrestrials. I knew spiders were based on what Pharaoh was talking about. Now all of a sudden, frogs and insects and all these different things are extraterrestrials too. So this is last night, guys. The dude stayed up to like fucking 1:30, almost 2 o'clock in the morning talking about bullshit. Okay.
I'm gonna give everybody in the comments. 9 seconds. What you said, Kiki? What was Spider-Man's first superpower?
When he like climbing buildings and stuff?
No. And I don't mean no disrespect, but that's wrong. That wasn't his first superpower, but it was in the top 3. What was Spider-Man's first superpower?
He could see through walls.
Who said that?
My goddess.
Who said that?
My goddess.
Tell her she's 70% accurate, but I'ma still tell her no. But she's close.
She in the line.
That's true, but that's close. How you doing? Salute. I'm gonna call you Cisrella, out of respect. Yes, Cisrella, out of respect. I don't know your name, but I'm keeping it that respectful. Cisrella.
Trinity.
I'm gonna give you.
That's why my Trinity in the chat.
Okay, now Trinity, there we go. Spidey sense was not his first superpower. I'm gonna give y'all the answer. Spider-Man's first superpower was telepathy. Remember when Spider-Man first started? Listen to me. When Spider-Man first got bit by the spider, the nigga became telepathic. Yes, Spider-Man is a telepath. Spider sense is a part of telepathy. If don't nobody remember, yes, facts. It's clicking now. Before Spider-Man started swinging, before his ass started crawling, before he got super strong, the first thing that the nigga did was he became telepathic. And who was the first person Spider-Man started talking to? A big ass Black Widow. But the name of it was who? What's the bitch name? Madame Vouge or Madame Virage, the old ass white bitch that be appearing in his head. You don't remember that?
Man, that shit, I ain't seen Spider-Man.
Man, listen, bruh. The original. Listen to me. If y'all remember this shit, because I know the movies don't be on point no more. But if y'all remember this shit, Spider-Man, Madam Web, thank you, that's her name. And Madam, listen to me, Madam translates to Venom, and Venom translates to woman, and woman translates to widow, and widow translates to black. So Madam Web actually translates to Black Widow. So when Spider-Man first got bit, his first power was telepathy, and the first thing he was able to do is telepathically talk to a giant-ass Black Widow that was coming to him in the form of an older woman named Madam Web. That was Spider-Man's first power. And then from right there, the nigga developed Spidey sense. And then after Spider sense, he started sticking this shit. Then after sticking this shit, he got strong. Power was being able to spin the web. Giant ass Black Widow that was coming to him in the form of an older woman named Madam Web. That was Spider-Man's first power. And then from right there, the nigga developed Spidey sense. And then after Spider sense, he started sticking this shit. Then after sticking this shit, he got strong. Then after he got strong, his last power was being able to spin the web. And I put that on the fact in the original Mary Jane and Felicia actually turned to a real spider. That on the fact in the original Spider-Man, his ass actually turned to a real spider. If you remember, Mary Jane and Felicia was scared of his ass. They didn't know what to do. That's what made Felicia become Black Cat, because she was trying to find a cure. Because when Peter Parker first got bit, his ass grew 4 arms like Goro in Mortal Kombat. If y'all remember, he had 4 arms, he had 8 eyes, and he had the fangs like a spider. So the original Spider-Man actually has 4 arms, 8 eyes, and fangs like a spider. He does not look like a human with 2 arms and 2 legs. But I guess the general public say he was too scary. So they toned it down, they babied it. So the point I'm trying to make is the government already put that shit out. That spiders is telepathic. They already put that shit out. They put that shit out. They put that shit out. Spider sense is telepathy. That's what the fuck it is. That's what it is. So I said that to say this. I don't play that shit. Man, listen to me. I don't play that. I respect Cynthia life. I don't walk around just tearing shit up and killing shit. And no, I ain't gonna just kill no shit or hurt nothing because I'm afraid of it or it'll look different. But I'm telling you now, I don't play that spider shit or I don't play that octopus shit. I know them shits do not belong here.
Hey, so
they don't even belong.
What you think more into the high vibration, or a cat or a spider? Because it seemed like a cat can't do what a spider can do, and
Well, they both serve their purpose. But I'm gonna tell you what: don't you put no cat in no room with no spider. No cat in no motherfucking room with no spider. But cats do change the frequency of the room with their purr, and they do play roles spiritually. Yes, they do. But that motherfucking spider can see you. It can see you.
That motherfucker got many eyes. How many eyes?
Bro, if me and you was high, listen to me. If me and you was hiding from the police, nigga, and we was hiding and we was covering our mouth and we was just doing this, a spider know we hiding over there. Even if we don't say a word, nigga, even if we just breathe and our heart just do. A spider is watching us breathe. It's watching our heartbeat. It know if we about to piss. Like, nigga, that shit is watching you. Nigga, it know when you got to take a shit. That's how much it's watching you. If you get up right now and say, damn, I got to piss real quick, a spider is going to detect the change in your frequency. Every time you get up and say, damn, I forgot this. And when your heart skip that little beat, a spider is picking that up on his web, bro.
Wait, a spider got 8 legs and 8 eyes, right? A spider got 8 eyes. Damn, I just realized that. They got
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, hell yeah. A creature with 8 eyeballs on it. A fucking spider been here the whole time. It's been.
That's what I'm saying. And it's called the hidden hand. The spider is the hidden hand. Listen to me, bro. Every time a military has went to war, whether it was ancient times or now, every time niggas in the street have went to war, whether it was ancient times or now, I'm pretty sure niggas was gang banging back in the day. I'm pretty sure niggas ain't just start banging now. I'm pretty sure tribes and niggas was banging fucking arrows and shit back in the day. Like, keep it real. Anytime anybody has ever shed blood or anything, anytime a bitch has cheated on her nigga, anytime a nigga has cheated on his bitch, anytime anybody has done anything sneaky, even if you got away with it, the spider still saw you do it. That's how much it's watching. That's how much it's watching. That's how much it's watching, nigga. So you cheating on your nigga, bitch? He might not never know for 30 years. But guess what? A spider been watching you cheat on that nigga for 30 years. And I'm going to end this here and I'm going to go to Kiki. A lot of y'all might not believe this. That's where the Grinch came from. Spider.
So the spider is the real all-seeing eye. That motherfucker got 8 eyes with cheese.
Yeah.
He cooking
And
on the real.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This the Pharaoh we need, man, on the real.
Listen, bro, and I'm gonna tell you, listen to me, and I'm gonna tell you how dangerous the spider is. You can't hide from it. It could go in any environment. Like, for example, nigga, you good, you safe from a shark as long as you get out the water. You safe from a bird as long as you ain't nowhere where it could, like, long as you got basically a roof over your head or you're in a building. Nigga, a spider could go into 120, 180 degree desert. It can go into it can go into Antarctica. It can hold its breath for 40 hours, which means you think you about to get on a submarine and run? Nigga, that shit gonna be behind you for 2 days. So unless you able to run and get to where the fuck you need to be in 48 hours, a spider could chase you under the water for fucking 2 days straight. Nigga, that shit can go outer space. There is no environment that a spider cannot travel and come get you. That's why they call it the devil. That's why they say the spider is the devil. Nigga, if you go to the desert, it'll come get you. If you go live in the middle of Antarctica, it'll come get you. If you go live on an island thinking it can't swim there, it'll swim there. If you go on the space station, it can breathe out of space. A spider does not need oxygen like we need it, and it also does not need air or fucking pressure or physics like we do. It has an exoskeleton, nigga. That means the skeleton is on the outside. It ain't on the inside. Our shit is on the inside. That shit don't even breathe and feel how we feel. A spider could go anywhere on any planet and pull up on your ass. That's why they say it's the devil. That's why they tell motherfuckers, watch what the fuck you say and watch what the fuck you do and watch what you wish for, because the spider is reading your mind most likely. Yeah. That's how dangerous that motherfucker is. And then it's clicked up with the octopus, and the octopus doing the same thing, and that shit's smacking. But long story short, I'm gonna get back on point because I don't want to take this too far. So I'm gonna go to Kiki, then I'm gonna go to Seymour Lady, and I want all of my guests to feel free asking any questions that y'all want to ask. But I also want y'all to do me a favor. Comment on the topic at hand if possible. How do y'all feel about Big Gretch all baddies being asked not to use the N-word? I think that they trying to bully her and it doesn't matter. There we go. Come on, Cheetah. Here we go. Big Cheetah. Let's go. So that being said, Kiki, it's on you. Name where you tapping in from and let me know how you feeling.
Kiki 32. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. My question is for you. My last and final question is: what is something that you know that most people aren't ready to hear yet?
A lot of shit that just came out my goddamn mouth. That the spider is an extraterrestrial, has been taking over the planet for 4,000 years. Yakub actually is not a person; it's an entity, which means supplanter. And that a species was supplanted on the planet Earth, not just for war, but to be food for an extraterrestrial name that we consider to be an arachnoid named a spider. What else? It's a whole lot of shit that I know that people not ready to hear. That the government will allow an extraterrestrial to take you to another planet in exchange for technology, and they don't give a fuck what it do to you. They will allow another intelligent life form to come perform what they call a medical experiment on your ass in exchange for advanced weaponry. That's something people not ready to hear. It's a whole lot of shit. Most frogs is aliens. You know, you can Google it right now. A frog is the bodyguard of the tarantula. Google it. That's exactly what Google gonna tell you. that the amphibian species is clicked up with the insectoid species, and specifically a frog is a bodyguard to a tarantula. Every time you kill a spider, a frog go get the eggs and jump off with the eggs, so you can't destroy the eggs, so that way they can hatch. That's why frogs got them long tongues, so they could grab spider eggs and keep them safe. And lily pads actually take oxygen out of the water, and they block sunlight from going to the water. They act like a shield. Big dragon. There we go. Lily pads, when they on the surface of the water, the sunlight can't penetrate the lily pad, which means the fish and the aquatic life in the water is not getting no sunlight. So guess what the lily pad is doing? What was me, Mel, and Chief White not just talking about? How the daytime was made shorter and nighttime was made longer. Lily pads make nighttime longer if you live in the water, because the sunlight can't penetrate the lily pad. So when a frog make a lily pad and put it on the lake, it's actually taking away the amount of sunlight that the life in there get. Also, it's poison in the water, because lily pads actually give off poison. On top of the fact they take oxygen out the fucking water, so they suffocate the animals. So a frog is not supposed to be here either. But what's the first thing these motherfuckers tell you to do with your kids? Let them dissect the frog. Let them dissect the frog. What's the first thing? And I don't mean no disrespect to the women, but I gotta say it. What's the first thing y'all stupid ass bitches go do that we keep telling y'all not to do? I'm about to go buy my son a spider. I'm gonna go buy him a spider. He needs something in.
First off, hold on a second, guys. I have to fact check this dude because he's going through a lot of misinformation. So frogs do not make lily pads. If any intelligent person with a fucking brain that works knows that lily pads are called aquatic plants. They're part of the plant species. Frogs use lily pads, but frogs do not make lily pads. Okay? So let's get that straight, right? And I'm sorry, but what black women are buying their kids pet spiders? You may have a less than 0.01% of black women that are buying their kids pet spiders, but it's not the majority. If anything, black women are buying cats, they're buying dogs, sometimes birds. Okay? So he's just making shit up. Frogs do not make lily pads. Those are aquatic plants. See, but this guy wants us to believe that he has all the knowledge. He could teach us about the cosmos when he can barely make himself dinner without using a fucking air fryer. All his meals are made in a damn air fryer.
Supposed to be here either. But what's the first thing these motherfuckers tell you to do with your kids? Let them dissect the frog. Let them dissect the frog. What's the first thing? And I don't mean no disrespect to the women, but I gotta say it. What's the first thing y'all stupid ass bitches go do that we keep telling y'all not to do? I'm about to go buy my son a spider. I'm gonna go buy him a spider. He needs something in his room. What's the first thing these bitches go do with these kids? I'm going to get a spider. So I think I'm gonna go to Petco or PetSmart and get little Rayshawn a spider. I think that's the first thing y'all fucking idiots go do. And guess what? You could pay $65, $75 right now and go get a dangerous extraterrestrial from another planet, but your fucking rent in New York is $2,000 to $3,000 a month. So New York will charge you.
That frog secrete 5-MeO DMT that take you literally to a whole nother place. On the real.
It ain't, thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
Really? Guardian of the spider frog. That's deep. I mean, that's deep, G.
Yeah. So the spider and the frog clicked up. Go ahead, Kiki. Go ahead.
Okay, and I know this is off subject too, because earlier I missed it. So you said that palm people cannot come from brown people. Well, Afro brown people. So how did the Dravidians get here?
I'm gonna say this in a way where I'm not gonna be flagged, right?
Yes.
Genetic engineering and extraterrestrials. Genetic engineering and extraterrestrials. You hear me?
Yeah, genetic and okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just that simply.
Yeah, genetic engineering and extraterrestrials. And as I said earlier, this is not whatchamacallit, you know. This is not something that the average person would be able to understand if they don't accept this particular truth, right?
Mhm.
Like it's hard, like I couldn't explain where this came from if you don't accept where that came from, right?
Right.
So that's just what it is, and that's what. And this is what I was explaining to Chief White Knight earlier, because I mean this is what I was explaining to Chief White Knight earlier. Yeah, it's a half-ass truth. White people do come from brown people or black-looking people, but they're not. They don't come from Negroids. They come from Caucasians, and the original Caucasian is black and brown, not white, because the original Caucasian is a Dravidian. And I showed the picture of it. And is there any? I'm not rushing you. I'm just, I'm done concluding my answer. Anything else you want to ask?
Well, that would be all for me. Just because I had missed that earlier, but now it makes sense. So, because I don't want to keep prolonging this. That was just something I missed earlier. That's it.
You okay? You okay? Listen to me. If you have any other questions, feel free to come back. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to come back. I ain't even tripping. So I ain't even tripping. Feel free. Yep. And much love to you, gorgeous. And once again, feel free to come back. Thank you for listening. Seymour Liddy. It is on you now. And name where you tapping in from and any question that you may have.
How you doing, bro? Yeah, Seymour Liddy, man, and Far Rockaway, bro. So my quick question is kind of off topic, but it's just kind of something I just kind of wanted to ask you. You think people will ever wake up from consumerization?
It's not really up. Let me not say that's not an important question that you asked, because that's a very important question that you asked, and don't ever think I would try to minuscule what you're saying. So minimize what you're saying. So I want to be virtuous in my answer, so you don't think I'm trying to down you. Mel, I see you, Dip. Salute, Mel. How do I say this? I don't think it's really about if people wake up. Because whether they wake up or not, their decisions, obviously we all affect their lives, but we may or may not affect. I think what it is whether people wake up or not, are they making healthy decisions? Because you don't got to be woke to make a healthy decision. I know motherfuckers that's in the streets. I know motherfuckers that sniff coke and do drugs that I would rather hang with versus uppity motherfuckers that's in corporate America that I would never want to be around because they pieces of shit. I know motherfuckers, and vice versa. I know street niggas I'd rather hang with, and I know some niggas that's security and military or police that I'd rather hang with. So I go off the character. So really what I think, not saying your question is bad, but I think that at this day and time, people are so gone that what we really need to be doing is making sure that people are making the right decisions for themselves, whether they are organically aware of it or not. Not saying we babying motherfuckers, but handling people to where it's like kind of like, nigga, you riding a bike, nigga, you got your training wheels on. If you fall off this bike, nigga, you gonna have to explain how the fuck you fell off this bike because we didn't put training wheels on this bitch. You got a helmet and knee pad. So we got to basically make life something that people could ride with training wheels. And that's why I recommended a new ID that I'm gonna invest the money in to do myself. And the ID is just gonna say yo species on it. It ain't even gonna say you gonna put your individual information on it. But it's gonna be a template. And it's just gonna say your species and your gender. Like, for example, mine would say Negroid male. And then whatever my genetic signature is, it'd be a symbol on there to let you know that this is what I identify as genetically. And then as far as my personal beliefs and my spiritual way of life, I'm gonna put that information on there. But the thing is, we need people to actually start realizing that the world is not what the fuck they think it is. And that they are basically living in what Buddhists call, what we call in Buddhism, the realm of illusion, something that can be experienced even though it doesn't exist. Let me give you an example. Imagine the first motherfucker that ever got addicted to crack. You know why crack is so deadly? And let me sip a drink of water while I'm gonna tell you why crack or drugs is so deadly. This is why drugs are so deadly. Drugs are so deadly because they don't really exist. You have to artificially make them in the lab. So what if I never did it. I would never do it, but I know niggas that did it that probably should get shot. No disrespect. But I'm gonna just use an example. What if you lace somebody, right? And they was like, damn, well, I want it again. How do I get it? You can't get it, bitch. We made this shit in the lab. We made this. It don't grow on trees. It doesn't come out the water. We made this, which means if the motherfucker that know how to make it die, you would never get it again. Just like if the nigga that makes Snickers or whoever the fuck making Skittles die, if they don't leave the recipe, you would never get it again. So imagine all of the kids in the world that love candy. Yeah, but guess what? If they stop producing candy, you're gonna be addicted to something and have a sugar rush for something that you can't fucking get. Everybody that got diabetes gonna have a sugar craving for something that technically you can't fucking get. So that's what makes drugs dangerous, because technically they don't exist, and you addicted to something that if a motherfucker ever stop making it, you could never get it again. But the addiction will still be there till it's gone. So I say to say this, the average motherfucker is living their life in that space. That's called the realm of illusion. You celebrating deities that don't really exist, yet you feel that you owe them something in this lifetime. You craving food that technically don't exist, yet you addicted to something that you probably have to put a gun to some. Listen, if I was addicted to methamphetamine, I would have to put a gun to somebody's head for them to make that, because I don't know how to make it. So it's not about if I'm broke or if I got the money. It's about, so what if you was a crackhead and you was a millionaire, but your drug dealer was like, well, fuck you, bitch. I'm still ain't selling you shit, bitch. Go get it on your own. Even if you was a millionaire, I could tell you no, right or wrong. I don't have to sell you shit. So what if you was addicted to my drug and I refused to sell it to you, and you don't know how to make it your own? You would have to put a pistol to my head and force me to make you methamphetamine. And that's what makes narcotics dangerous, because the effects of it is real, but it itself technically does not really exist. Now take that understanding and applicate that to the average motherfucker in this world. They celebrating shit that don't really exist. They doing things and consuming things that don't really exist. Digesting belief systems such as the evolution theory, shit like that don't really exist. And your whole life is centered around shit that, even though it's applicable, it don't really exist. And then one day you're gonna wake up and say, well, damn, for 18 years I've been doing this shit and you telling me it didn't matter? Nope. And that's the point where people either commit suicide or they get strong and keep it pushing. But I say to say this, yeah, that's the importance of it. And that's why it's hitting so hard, because it don't really exist. It don't really exist, but yet it does. And that's why it's called the realm. In Buddhism, we call it the realm of illusion, that which can be experienced even though it does not exist. Your kid's favorite candy could be Snickers. But one day you're going to have to explain to them the only reason that your ass likes Snickers is because somebody did something that they wasn't supposed to do, and they still selling it, and I could buy it. But if they ever stop selling this, you can't have a Snickers anymore, because technically you never should have had one anyway, because it didn't grow on the tree. There is no Snickers tree. There is no Snickers river. There is no Snickers lake. There is no flowing chocolate fountain like Willy Wonka at the Chocolate Factory. That shit don't exist. So most people in this world are living their life in what we call the realm of illusion. And they are developing belief systems around it. And some people are becoming violent behind it. Some people are so adamant about the shit that they think is right that they'll kill you about it because they think it's right. And it not only is it wrong, it ain't even real. Imagine motherfuckers that then went to war and that then lost arms and lost legs, and then one day realized, damn, that shit was never real. It never even happened. I got mad about something that technically was a fable. It was a mythological ass story that actually was a mythological story, unlike mythological stories that be real. So think about it like that, and keep your mind focused on the now and in the moment like that, and you would see the truth. You would see where people are really making their mistakes. Most of the shit, I'm gonna end this here. Most of the shit that people crave and desire is not supposed to be here anyway.
How can one
It
break
ain't
from
supposed
the
to.
materialistic realm though? Like, what
Well,
would be
it's
the
not.
three
It's not meant to
steps?
be. It's not meant to be broken from, and that's what people got to realize. It's not meant to be. We're not about to live our lives like nuns and shit, where we're being guilt tripped out of enjoying our motherfucking physical form. Hell nah. The physical state is not meant to be detached. It is meant to be maintained and balanced and kept pure.
Which is like love
Which is
and
keeping it cancer free. Let's just keep it simple. Cancer free. Keep it anti carcinogenic. Carcinogen is anything that causes cancer. The physical world must be rid and become void of any and all things that cause cancer. As long as we get rid of everything that causes cancer, and I'm not being sexually deviant, I'm keeping it real. As long as you get rid of anything that causes cancer, nigga, you can have sex all day, all night for the rest of your life, and you will never have to worry about shit. You could work out, sweat, and you would never have to worry about shit. You could eat and you could eat till you goddamn full, and you would never have to worry about shit. So I say that to say, carcinogens are the cause of it all. Of what we call, the viceful experiences of physical reality. But outside of that, reality is beautiful and pleasurable, and entities actually come to this planet from other planets because Earth is famous for our clean water, and we're famous for our beautiful women. And I know the people may not believe that, but yes, Earth has the most. If not the most, we have the top most beautiful forms of female species. Our human women are so beautiful that a creature actually would. Oh, let me mute you. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a gift. I didn't know what that was. Okay, so I didn't know what that was. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Women on Earth are so beautiful that creatures come from other planets to rape. I know y'all don't believe that, but that's true. Like a dolphin is an alien. A dolphin will grape you too. A dog will too. Oh, like I said, don't think you the only one looking at that bitch with that fat ass. The dog looking, the bird looking. Like, creatures know that bitch got a fat ass. Creatures know that bitch pretty. You don't leave no bitch out in the middle of the night by herself. A creature would grape you. So I put on the fact that women on Earth are so actually attractive that a beautiful woman is dangerous to have around you too, because fuck a nigga, that bitch might attract something that might want to take her ass and fly her ass off. So this is how important it is that we keep the earth clean, that we keep people healthy, because if not, we ain't gonna be able to defend what we have. And that's how the Garden of Eden became a desert. Egypt is the original Garden of Eden, and it became a desert because a bitch was, I'm gonna be honest with you, a bitch was doing something she shouldn't have been doing. I'm gonna keep it clean right now so I don't get flagged. A bitch was doing something she shouldn't have been doing, per motherfucking usual with y'all sneaky ass. A bitch was doing something she shouldn't have been doing, and she put a spider in the motherfucker. The bitch, and excuse me, she lied about it. She lied about knowing it was a black widow in the garden. And I believe a black widow killed King Tut. And they say he was poisoned, but I don't believe King Tut was poisoned. I believe a bitch a Hindu bitch let a black widow bite King Tut, and then she blamed it on the snake. And that's why they demonized the snake, because a bitch put a black widow in the Garden of Eden, and she told the kids to go pick it, and they thought it was an apple. And that's why when bitches got a fat ass, what they say, you got an apple bottom. And you know where that term came from? The black widow, because it could turn his ass red and it looked like an apple or a pear, or it could flash green like a pear or yellow like a lemon. So you would think that the ass of the black widow spider was an apple, a pear, or a lemon, because it can make itself glow like street lights. So the kids was trying to grab it thinking it was a fruit. And that's why they say God told Eve, don't bite the apple. But what they didn't tell you was the apple actually was a damn black widow. And that's what happened. The black widow started eating motherfuckers and killing the damn monkeys and killing all of the animals when they was going to pick the fruits and the nuts. And the black widow started basically preying on herbivores and everything that was vegan, because it was hiding in the gardens. And then after that, the spiders destroyed all the fucking garden. And that's how Egypt became a desert. Then they crawled into the fucking capstone of the pyramid, spent the web, created the fucking Bermuda Triangle, let the octopus in, and creatures started trying to take over the earth. And then on top of that, the spider learned how to become what's called a ventriloquist, It started webbing up the fucking corpses and making the dead walk. And that's where the concept of zombies came from. And that's why motherfuckers started mummifying the dead, because they was scared, because motherfuckers kept getting up after they was pronounced dead. And this is where the story of the mummy's curse came from, because nobody knew why the fuck the mummies kept getting up. But it was the spider using his web like a puppet. I mean, using the damn dead like a puppet with his web. And then after that, the spider went to the east, to Europe, and then the mummy's curse became the curse of Dracula. The mummy pop out the coffin and Dracula pop out the coffin. But in reality, whenever you open the coffin, what's the most guaranteed first creature you're going to see in the world right now? Just we in the graveyard right now, we open up a coffin. What's the first thing crawling out?
A spider.
Exactly. So here's the question. When you get put in the coffin, ain't the coffin airtight?
Yeah.
So did the spider crawl in the coffin, or was it already living inside the person's body and they died and it came out when they died? Exactly. It was already living in the motherfucker, but they didn't know because they was eating that nasty ass meat, and they didn't know that spiders lay their eggs in dead meat. Yeah. And so the mummy's curse became Dracula. And this is why we bury people 6 feet deep today, because in Europe, the Europeans didn't know why the dead kept getting up. So they start locking them shits in boxes and putting them in the ground 6 feet. That's why you bury motherfuckers 6 feet so they don't come back to life. But in reality, you're not supposed to bury the dead anyway. You're supposed to cremate them. So whoever the fuck came up with preserving the dead and burying the dead, they ass need to get whooped, because you're not supposed to preserve the dead. You're supposed to cremate yourself and give yourself to your family or to nature. And so with that being said, yes, that's how deadly and intelligent that spider is. That shit can make your ass get up and start walking around. That shit might make you get up and go whoop your bitch ass. That's how deadly that spider is. It'll crawl on you and web up your nervous system and make you go home and beat the shit out your whole family, and nobody will know what's wrong with you. And that's what possession is. That's what demonic possession is. Parasites and shit taking over the nervous system and influence you to do shit as a human that you normally wouldn't have fucking did. And that shit been living in you the whole time, which means it know who you like, it know who you dislike, it know that your father ain't around, it know that your mother get on your nerves, it know that your nigga be cheating, it know that your bitch be cheating, it know your favorite snacks, it know your favorite goddamn movies, it know your favorite fucking porn. That shit know everything about you because it's been living in your ass your whole life, because you've been eating meat your whole life. And then when it finally decide to strike, it already know everything it need to do because it been watching you for 18 to fucking 50 years before it struck. And that's why old people that eat meat always got bed bugs, because the bed didn't have the bugs until they got in it, because the bugs is crawling out of their ass because they've been letting spiders and shit lay eggs in them for over 40, 50 years, because they've been eating pork and been eating corpses for over 40, 50 years. And you have 40, 50 years worth of fucking insects living in your body. Why you think Mexican people or Spanish people always tell you to eat spicy food? Why you think Asian people always tell you to eat spicy food? Because hot food and spicy food kill them fucking spiders and kill shit that live in you. Why you think the government don't want you smoking marijuana? Because marijuana is the only thing that's gonna go in your body and kill a living organism. If you blow weed smoke on a spider, it will kill the spider. Spiders do not like marijuana. So what does the government do? They do everything they can to demonize marijuana. And I put that on the fact, and I'm gonna end this here, and I'm gonna pull up the next person. Everybody in the world that smoke weed, you know what they never have a high population of in their environment? Spiders. Everybody that smokes cigarettes, guess what's the first thing you're gonna see in their house? A whole bunch of spiders. What you want to bet? All the cigarette smokers, all the motherfuckers that smoke nicotine, all that type of shit, they always got a big ass spider's nest, or they got a big ass spider's den somewhere in their fucking area, because spiders like the alloys and the metals in the cigarette. They build their web with it. Just like salt. It's not supposed to be salt and pepper either. It's only supposed to be pepper. Salt is not a food. Salt is a crushed up rock. Your body cannot digest rock. But the reason they tell you to eat salt is because the spider can smell the salt in your blood and it can track you. And it's going to drink your blood for the salt, because the salt make the spider web sticky. That's why they put salt in the sea and they put salt in the water. So that way the spider can spin his web in the water. It's really not even supposed to be salt and pepper. It's only supposed to be pepper. So with that being said, these motherfuckers is doing shit so that way this motherfucker could exist. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm not gonna lie. And that's what World War II was about, and that's what Hitler was mad about, and that's what I agree with Hitler on. Anything else, I'm not here to say if I agree with Hitler on it. I'm not here to act like I agree with Hitler on it. But I'm telling you now, when it comes to that motherfucking spider, I agree with Hitler about that spider. You got to get that motherfucker the fuck out. You got to get that motherfucker the fuck around me. And it got to get itself around me because it is intelligent and it is most likely monitoring this fucking broadcast right now. And it needs to get itself from around oneself because I don't play that. And I put that on the fact I was in a room with a big ass spider one time. And I put this on my dad, nigga. That shit was like 10 feet tall. Would never lie on my dad. Rest in peace, my dad, Tyrone Doyle. That shit was at least 10 feet tall. And I put that on the fact Michael Jordan is my favorite basketball player. Always has been, always will fucking be. And I know that the average basketball hoop is 9 to 11 feet. Don't fucking play with me. That spider was big as hell. That shit was bigger than that shit was taller than the fucking than any random ass recreational basketball hoop at any random basketball park that you could go to. And this a bitch tried to feed me to the motherfucker when I was a kid, but I made it out the room. It was one big ass tarantula that was like 10 feet, and it was a huntsman spider that she had to be like fucking 4 to 5 feet. And I was in between both of them. And the only reason I made it out the room is because I ain't turned my back. And as scared as I was, I just kept looking at them shits and whatever the fuck you would consider they face to be. And I backpedaled out the room and ran out that motherfucker. Yeah, this shit went down at the Buffalo, New York Science Museum. And at the end of the day, we don't know if it's a military base in the bottom of a science museum. How the fuck do we know that? Right or wrong? How the fuck do we know they're not doing some Jurassic shit park under the zoo? That'd be the perfect place to do it. Some Jurassic Park shit. How do we know they're not doing some shit underneath the science museum? But I'm telling you now, I got took to that motherfucking science museum when I was younger, and a bitch put me in the room with 2 big ass spiders, and I barely got the fuck out of there. And her excuse was that they wasn't real. They just was life-size figures or statues. But I'm like, well, who the fuck? First of all, bitch, I ain't signed no permission slip to come here, and you didn't tell my family I was coming here. And I don't even like spiders. So why the fuck would you bring me in a room with a big ass spider, whether it was a robotic cybernetic spider or whether it was fake or not? Why the fuck would you take me in there, and why would you take me in there without my consent or my father's consent, right or wrong? And I don't believe it to be fake. I believe it to be 100% exactly what the fuck it was. And I'm telling you now, spiders have a lifespan of 300 to 400 years. So for anybody that'd try to say, oh, them shits don't get that big, I would argue you would never know how big it'll get because you won't live that long, motherfucker. You won't be here for 300, 400 years. So how the fuck do you know how big it get? Don't crocodiles get to 25 to 50 feet, right or wrong? So if a crocodile can become as big as the space that it lives in, how the fuck do people think a spider doesn't become as big as the space that it lives in? Niggas got the game fucked up. But with that being said, I appreciate y'all coming on. And if you got another question, Brody, you can ask it. If not, I appreciate all y'all coming on. I'm gonna refresh this panel and I'm gonna go get all new guests.
Thank you. It was very insightful today.
You are very welcome, and feel free to come back on if I'm still on. I'm pushing.
All right, wonderful.
Okay, now, sweetie. All right, Brody. Seymour Liddy. All right, now. Ascending Master. Let's one of y'all got another question. I'm gonna keep it pushing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely got a few questions, bro. Shit, and I'm glad I came back just in time, G. So
yeah, wait. One second before you go. It's on Seymour Liddy right now. Seymour Liddy, you got any more questions?
How do you feel on the illusion of money?
Let me say this, right? I'm very mature and I understand that, money is not to be worshipped on a certain level, right? But I also want people to know that money is a form of security to make sure we're not committing crimes. So whether it's the American dollar, whether we go back to coinage, or whether we use the note of another country, or whether we make one up ourselves, I have to have some form of proof that you gave me the product of the service and that I did not take it from you by criminal means. So what people need to realize is the economy is to make sure that we're not robbing each other. So even if the American dollar goes away, some dollar is going to have to come up, even if we create it literally overnight and draw the shit overnight, because that's the only thing that's going to prove that we're not robbing the shit out of each other. Now, that's what it was for. But then obviously somebody convinced somebody that form of protection or security is worth somebody's life or dignity, as Chief Why Not used earlier. I like that word, so I'm not gonna steal it. I'm gonna give him his credit. Worth somebody's dignity, right? Or their morals compass. And that is where money becomes evil. But in reality, you need a financial system to prove that I'm not committing a crime. I don't know if you have kids or not, and I'm not gonna speak on them. I'm making an example. If you had kids and your son was cutting my motherfucking grass, the first thing you gonna ask him is, how much did he pay you? Because if I ain't pay him, you come in to press the shit out of me, right or wrong? Yeah, you come in to press the shit out of me about why the fuck I got your kids cutting my grass and I'm not compensating them for their time and their labor. So the money is gonna save my ass, and it's gonna save your ass and they ass, and it's gonna save all our ass from fighting and going to jail. So you need money to prove that we are exchanging with each other fairly and according to our own consent. But the money become evil when people start extorting and abusing and starving and all of the shit motherfuckers do with the money. That's when it become wrong, right? Just like guns don't kill people, people kill people. Money don't fuck people over. People use money to fuck people over. So we gotta once again recalibrate this understanding. I am giving you revenue, as they call it. I am financially compensating you to let you know that I am not robbing you out of your time, and I am not robbing you out of your labor. Because if I don't financially compensate you, you're going to have to document that you're doing this on your own free will, or else somebody is going to assume that I robbed you out of your time or your labor. So money is meant to guarantee that we're not wasting each other's time, and we're not committing time theft or theft by deception for product or service. Now, once we get that basic understanding of it, and then we compare it to what the fuck people did, now we see how corrupt it is. And I put that on the fact. Only thing I don't like about the American dollar is it got a spider on it. If you notice, all the dollars got spiders in the corners of it. So, somebody gonna have to get that shit together. And that's all I could tell you. You heard?
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. That's love.
That's right. And if you got any other questions, feel free to come back. I'm gonna just keep it circulating. I'm gonna get some new people up here, and goddamn, feel free to come back.
Yes, sir, bro. Love.
Salute, love. Okay, Chief, why not? You hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Listen to me. You can rock. You ain't got to go too far. I'm gonna keep you in my. Hit a request. I'm gonna keep you in my queue. I'm gonna load my panel back up. I got literally a couple people in here. I'm gonna get them in here, then I'm gonna pull you back.
Okay. I bet it up, bro.
Yep. So whatever your question is, just hold on to it.
I got you, bro.
Okay. Peace. All right. Yeah. He ain't going too far, y'all. I'm gonna keep him right there, but I'm gonna get y'all in so y'all know I'm being fair. Okay. Y'all know I'm being fair. And then, goddamn, we keeping it pushing. Now, Fiji from Hell was in here for a long ass time, so he coming. And now, I'm getting everybody that was in here for a long ass time. No, I'm not playing favorites. I'm going in order. Dubstep was in here. He was in here. Hold on. That's right, CJ119. Matter of fact, let me put my Cash App in here too, y'all. Put my Cash App in here. Y'all want to support me on some reefer. Because what's his face got me ready to smoke some reefer now. Well, Ben was ready, but my motherfucking, I don't know what's going on. But y'all can support me on some reefer. And if you near Ithaca, New York, and you could pull up and you a reefer man, pull up. Because I'm going to call my reefer man, and hopefully he hit me back. But I'm telling you now, I be feeling like a fucking straight lame sometimes. I don't know what's going on. I want my Vietnamese plug. That nigga answer any plug. And I ain't disrespecting my plug. I ain't talking no shit about him. But goddamn. That's all I can say. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me keep it kicking. Now, I don't know what it. I ain't like I said. I ain't here to talk no shit about nobody. I ain't here to talk no shit about nobody. But I know, nigga, when I was selling weed, nigga, I get on the bike, nigga, and put them plastics on my feet, nigga. I'm coming. I don't give a fuck. I'm coming. Everybody that's in my accepts, if y'all really didn't want to come on and I'm sending these shits out and y'all denying them, I'm telling you now, the next time I see y'all motherfuckers, I will not pull y'all motherfuckers in here for wasting my time and wasting people's time.
The bum.
Gratitude.
He's a fucking bum. Begging for fucking cash apps to buy weed, bro. That's what YP's doing now, man. Begging for cash apps to buy weed. But y'all mad at me though. Y'all are mad at me. Guys, make sure to like the video if you haven't liked it already, guys. Go ahead and smash a like. Yeah, he said supporter for some reefer. And then he talking shit about his own plug. Not to get a car, not to get a house, not to help take care of his kids, but for some reefer though.
Gorgeous, sweetheart. I mean, excuse me, gratitude, gorgeous. And before you go, let me just try to pull a couple more people in here before you start talking. Okay, once again, I want to say this to everybody that's in my chat. I mean, that's in my request. If you actually don't want to come up on the panel, please start requesting, because some of y'all I'm hitting accept and on the invite and then y'all denying it. I don't know if y'all trolling. I don't know if y'all just trying to waste the time, but I'm going to just kindly and respectfully ask that y'all motherfuckers not do that, because you are doing exactly that if that's what you're intending to do. And I want you to not do that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got 6 people up here. Okay, we got 6 people up here. It's busting. We're gonna go with Tiamat first. This is the order we going in. Tiamat, EBK David, and then however that can figure out when they done, I'm gonna tell you. And so with that being said, Tiamat 9, you first, gorgeous. Name of where you from and how you feeling.
Hey y'all, my name is Candy. I'm out here in Texas, but I'm from Kansas City.
Okay, now shout out to Texas and Kansas City. Okay, now sweetie, you got the floor, whatever you want to say.
I heard you talking about a few extraterrestrials. I want to ask you about the Anunnaki or the Anaku, however you say it. Are they here at the moment?
Anunnaki translates to spider.
Oh, they're the same thing.
That's why they call them the Skywalker, because when they spin their web in the sky, it's so thin. Imagine me walking on a tightrope, but you didn't know I was walking on a tightrope. You would think I was walking on the sky. You heard?
Yeah.
I'm about to go in the bathroom.
Right. So goddamn, when you no, it's not you, baby. You don't have to mute. That's another guest. It's another one of our guests, but you don't have to mute. You're fine. I'm muting them. And I want to ask all of my guests to please mute your microphone until it's your turn. So I'm going on my way to mute all of y'all, but thank you. Except for Tiamat, because she's speaking. She don't got to be muted. And with that being said, yeah, Anunnaki translates to Anakin, just like on Star Wars, Anakin Skywalker, the word star translates to spider. So Anakin Skywalker means arachnoid walking in the sky. Star Wars means spider war. And so I said to say this, the word Anunnaki literally just translates to spider. That's why they say it came down from heaven, to earth. And so that's what it is.
Okay. And what about the great mothers? They speak of Sophia, Barbella, Tiamat. Are those stories true?
I'm not saying that those are not true, but I know that they better not be connected to no goddamn spider, because a lot of these stories do be true, but then you have to remember that people connected the spider in a lot of these stories to get you to think that it's okay to be around it. Just like they taught us Anansi was a fucking African god, but how can the spider be an African god when it's not even native to this planet at all? Right. So what I'm saying is, what we have to realize is, imagine me teaching your kids to put bleach in their water. Water is good for you, but imagine me convincing you that it's okay to put bleach in it.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine me convincing you that, the spider is a lucky deity, and how many motherfuckers do you know say, oh, I don't kill spiders when I see them, I just put them outside?
Not too many.
I've met a lot of stupid motherfuckers that said that.
Oh, yeah.
But you in the South. Y'all moving a little bit bigger right down there, because y'all know shit get bigger in the South. You better kill it.
Yeah.
But I said to say this. Up here, that's how motherfuckers be. I ain't gonna say everybody, but that's how motherfuckers be moving. I'm gonna put it outside. It's a good luck. And I said to say this. We have to make sure that our stories have not been infiltrated to get us to accept something that's actually viceful at the end. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's just like fruit. Like, yes, we want to eat fruits and vegetables, but we got to make sure that shit is not GMO.
Yeah, and it's hard.
It's hell, right? So imagine if it's hard to tell what fruits is organic and etc. Imagine how hard it is to tell what creatures are organic. Most motherfuckers don't know more than 21 animals. They only know the animals from A to Z. That's goddamn from ant to fucking zebra. When really it's over hundreds of thousands of creatures on this planet. So, it's time for motherfuckers to start getting it together and getting it right. And do you have another question, gorgeous?
No, you can go to the next person.
Are you sure? Do you? If you have another question, don't
listen. I know I'll think of something else as you go through a few people, but I'll let them get their questions in and I'll chime in with you.
Okay. And okay, sweetheart, you have a good one. Thank you for pulling up, beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, cutie. Shout out to Texas. All right, shouties. To Fadia Akila, I see your comment in my DMs since somebody asked about the dragon. Dragons is real. They're real. I'm not gonna tell you if I communicated with one or not because that's neither here nor there. But dragons is real, and I would like for people to stop fucking up the planet before dragons come out and start fucking y'all ass up. And I gotta help them do it because I will help them do it, and I'm more than obliged to helping them do it. And I ain't talking to her particularly about that last comment I just made. I'm just speaking. I also want to let everybody know that my DMs I'm blocked from direct messaging for the next month. I don't know why the fuck I can't direct message for the next month. So y'all got to hit me up on Snapchat. My Snapchat is Young Pharaoh TM. It's public. Matter of fact, somebody go on my Snapchat right now and DM me so I can make sure I can get a DM without actually being somebody's friend. Somebody go on my Snapchat and direct message me real quick. Let's test this shit out. My Snapchat is the same exact as this, Young Pharaoh TM. Young Pharaoh trademark, TM. Okay, and now while that's going down, we going to Zenin. Zenin. It's on you, boss man. Name and where you tapping in from, and I just unmuted your mic.
What's up, man?
Hello, boss man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. But yourself?
I'm doing very well, sir. Yes, sir. And name before you, whatever you want to ask, you can ask. However you want to rock, you can rock. I'm not gonna control you. Only thing I'm gonna do, just for purposes, so everybody get their shout outs. It don't got to be your government name. It could be whatever name you comfortable with. I just tell everybody name and then where you tapping in from, and then go.
All right, for sure. So my name is Alonzo, and I'm from Detroit. And really, my question is really religion based. And
all right.
My beliefs is that I'm currently an atheist, and
okay.
I debate Christians all the time, about the Bible, where it came from, what y'all worshiping, and I heard that you said that is Satanism, and which makes so much sense because there's so much movies like as far as like The Nun, right? And freaking The Conjuring, it really show you how y'all bringing spirits into your home and how it's, doing y'all kids wrong. And I talk to a lot of Christians and I debate them all the time. And my question is, where do you think like religion is based off of? Do you think it's based off fear and control and manipulation?
It's based off the spider. It's based off hiding the existence of the spider while simultaneously convincing you to feed yourself and feed your energy to it. Remember this, religion is not one word, it's two, because re is his own word, even though it's two letters. And I'm not saying you said this, and let me get my disclaimer. I'm not saying this gentleman said this at all. I'm not saying he's not intelligent. I'm not saying he don't already know potentially what I'm about to say. I'm just saying it for those of you who may need this understanding. Words don't only be 5 to 10 letters. Some words are 2 letters, just like my, M-Y, 2 letters, but it's a word. By, B-Y. 2 letters, but it's a word, me. I could just keep going down the list up, right? Religion is the word re, which means again, like replay. Play is to play, and then replay is to play that again. Legion is to pledge your allegiance to a Roman army of at least 2,000 people. So religion is the repledging of your allegiance to the Roman Catholic Church. That's what the fuck that is. That's why it's called religions. So every time you submit yourself to that goddamn Roman Catholic Church through religion, you are associating yourself with the spider. And I put that on the fact, Maximum Carnage, where does Maximum Carnage live? In the Catholic Church. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Where does Dracula live?
In a castle.
Catholic Church. Yeah. Why do all of the deities that are associated with the spider live in the motherfucking church? Because that's where the fuck the spider first came. That's why they say Peter say God told him to found the motherfucking church. Because God was the spider, and they was sacrificing kids to the fucking spider in the church. Telling kids, go to the fucking attic of the church and talk to God. Go to the confessional and talk to God. But they didn't tell them it was a big ass 10-foot tarantula up there. And they had kids going up there, and they was that's what sacrifice to the devil was. That's why the Christians was fighting with the Jews, because the Jews was letting them kids go in there and get fucked up by that spider. But it wasn't all of them. But I say this, yeah. Oh, yeah. Religion is 2 words. It's a prefixed word.
So do you think that people, like, as in us humans, I would say, do you think we use religion or God in general because we can't depend on our own choices and our own, decisions and thoughts and what we do with our life?
Some people may have come to that point, yes. Some people may have come to that point. I don't think that that's wrong what you said at all. But I would say organically, it wasn't like that. Organically, it was meant to enslave motherfuckers. It was meant to make you stop following your cultures and your traditions. It was meant to take your language out you. Because remember, you can't even be religious unless you speak English. Religion don't even exist outside of the Western hemisphere. So remember that too. Just like you can't do certain things unless you speak that language. So the thing is, it was meant to totally reprogram you to be in allegiance with the Roman and Greco Empire, all the way down from language to the way you tell time. We don't calculate time according to even the circadian rhythm or the natural clock of the body. We don't even calculate time according to that. We calculate time based upon Pope Gregory and Julius Caesar, 2 motherfuckers that whether they was right or wrong, they ain't even here no more. So we don't even tell time according to how we supposed to. We still telling time according to 2 motherfuckers from thousands of years ago who didn't even know how to tell time they fucking self. So I say to say this, religion, if it's not being studied or dissected the way that I study it or the way that I put it out, it is never to be taken serious. And if I see somebody taking religion serious, you have to get the fuck away from me, because it's only a matter of time before you do some stupid ass shit or before you do something and it's a big ass spider around us, because that's what the fuck it is. And that's who Zeus is, a spider. Jesus is a spider, a big ass spider that could generate electrolysis through his web, and it'll smack the shit out you with his web. And it lived on a mountain, and you wasn't gonna see it until you went up there. That's why they say Mount Everest is Mount Olympus. And if you climb Mount Everest, guess what's gonna come snatch you? A big ass spider. Because people don't think that spiders like the cold, when in reality spiders prefer cold weather more than hot weather, because they will die from internal combustion, because they have an exoskeleton. So the cold air actually keeps them cold. I mean, keeps them temperature regulated. If it was too hot, all of the insects would die. That's why the government be making the planet cold with a weather machine, or trying to always make it cold all the time, because they trying to preserve them fucking insects. Only thing the cold do is preserve hazardous material, such as meat. You put meat in the refrigerator, but in reality, you're supposed to just set the meat on fire and let it turn to ash. So the thing is, I hate this. Like I said, I don't have arachnophobia or no shit like that. I'm just keeping it real. The government has been weaponizing the fucking spider for over 5,000 to 6,000 years, and they wrote a book to hide the fact that they've been doing it. And that's why I fuck. And I know a lot of people are not going to agree, but that's why I fuck with the Knights of Templar. My favorite character is the Juggernaut. Shout out to the Juggernaut. Excuse me. My favorite Caucasian character is arguably the Juggernaut. Yeah, the Knights of Templar went against the Catholic Church about that. That's what the Holy Wars was about. All that knights and dragons. Listen to me. When you watch Shrek, or when you watch anything medieval, whether it be Black Knight with Martin, or you watch anything medieval, what's the first thing they tell you about? Dragons, right? So if dragons lived in castles, why the fuck the spider don't live in the castle? Like, so was it only dragons back then? Hell no, it's big ass spiders too. And that's why I say the Europeans need to sue the French, because they got con. That's why they call it concrete. Concrete mean I tricked you, stupid. Con mean I tricked you, and Crete is short for Cretan, which is stupid. Because the Europeans thought they was buying granite from the Egyptians, which is quicksand, which is mud that you can make into a quick house, but they got sold something that was indestructible. And not only is concrete indestructible, if fucking insects or spiders start moving into it, you can't get them out, because you can't burn it down, and you could barely blow it the fuck up. So imagine yourself living in a brick ass concrete house and you got 5 black widows having babies in your house. Nigga, we can't even come in there and get them shits the fuck out. You have to move out, and then some way, somehow, we got to blow this motherfucker up. That's the only way we get them shits out. Or we going to have to super moisturize, steam, garlic, gas, and bomb this motherfucker some way, somehow, because you would never be able to get that shit out because it's inside the concrete. So yeah, hell yeah. But go ahead, keep. I'm passing the mic back.
And then another one in the government, right? So I want you. I'm gonna make a reference. So think of a painting. No, think of a canvas, right? A canvas.
Yeah.
And think of a painting, and think of the government painting on the canvas how everybody reality should look like as they perceive it as.
Right.
Do you think, like, far as like entertainment, like the industry, like music, for movies, culture, like anything that distracts us from the main thing or the root cause of what we're actually supposed to be doing as far as life? Do you think that was painted on by the government? If so, how or why?
Okay, perfect. Now the government itself, let's say, is not bad. It's the administrations that's doing bad shit in them positions. And I said to say this: Hollywood comes from a literal piece of wood that if you burn it, it'll make you hallucinate, and it's exclusive, and it grows in Europe. So yes, the CIA has an office in Hollywood, but I wouldn't just blame the government itself for being 100% responsible for everything. I would just say certain administrations were full of people that were cowards, and you gave, not you, but the people gave a bunch of cowards power, and they did what the fuck they do. They not only did things. See, like, if I do something, I'm gonna stand on it. If I throw a brick through your window and you say, who threw that brick? I'm like, I threw that brick. But the reason I'm gonna tell you I threw that brick is because I already felt justified before I threw it. But I'm not gonna throw that brick and then be like, I don't know who threw it. So that's what the fuck these people was doing. They was doing shit, and then instead of saying, yes, we're doing experiments that we should not be doing. Yes, we're talking to sentient life forms from other dimensions that we should not be talking to. Yes, we're taking taxpayers' dollars, and instead of making sure that people have good quality of life, we building bombs and shit and stupid ass shit. Instead of them admitting that, they just lie and start saying motherfuckers was crazy and either assassinating people or putting them in fucking psych wards. And so that's how the fuck we got here today. And so the only way this is gonna clean up is if the government just started admitting to shit. And I know that's gonna be the hardest thing for them to do, but that's the only way this shit gonna get cleaned up, is if they just start admitting to shit. Yes, this shit is real that we told y'all wasn't real, and it's been here the whole time, and it's still the fuck here. Don't go over there. Only thing the government should be doing is telling you where a dangerous place is. But as far as how you view life, that's something that you document and you submit to the government. That's not something the government should submit to you, or else it's mind control. So, like I said, if I was running the world, nigga, I wouldn't tell you what the fuck to think and to do. That's something I want you to tell me what it is you think and why you do it, so we can see what it is your life was like. Because, nigga, you may be right and I might be wrong. But what I am going to tell you for sure is this is hot. Don't fucking touch it. And I don't give a fuck what you think or what you believe. This is hot. Don't touch it. This is cold. It'll freeze you. Don't touch it. This is 9 feet of water. If you can't swim, don't get in it. Don't go over there because it's a 10-foot creature that, hell no, we can't fully identify it. But just know that, nigga, nobody that's ever went over there has come back. And if you come back from over there, I'm going to blow you, nigga, because I don't think you're human anymore. So if you go over there, don't even try to come back. So like I said, that's the only thing the government should be doing, is warning you of danger and processing paperwork and making sure you're safe. It should be like a big ass giant form of social security, because that's why we have social security cards, to keep us secure in society. But it's not doing that. It's just letting everything fall apart and go to shit. And so, like I said, I ain't no terrorist, I ain't talking shit, but that's what the government is supposed to be doing, keeping us secure in society and in social spaces. Other than that, it shouldn't be influencing us. We should be influencing it, or it should be telling us if we are wrongfully influenced, it shouldn't influence anything at all. So I hope that was a good answer for you.
Yeah, that was, man. And people are saying that I'm asking, dumb questions, and
you ain't asking no dumb questions. There's no such thing as a dumb question. You're asking good questions. I wouldn't be surprised if like I said, I'm gonna just forewarn you. I believe people are paid to troll me. It ain't no telling who the fuck is in these people. So, nigga, fuck them comments, bro. Fuck them comments. Me and you talking. And if you have another question at any point in time, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if you came on here and said, nigga, how do you tie my shoe? If I could get on a bus or get on a plane and come teach you how to tie your shoe, I might got to do that, nigga. You might be coming out of a coma. If you tried to tell me, nigga, how do I wipe my ass? If I had to come, I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna have a bad bitch do it. But if I had to come sit by while a bad bitch come wipe your ass, nigga, if we had to rebuild each other like that, we can do that. There's no such thing as a stupid ass question, nigga. You either don't know or you knew at one point in time and you forgot. But either way.
So bro's gonna have some girl with a fat butt come wipe a dude's ass. Are we serious now? The lies, bro. The lies are insane. The lies of the cap is peak right now, man. It's peak cinema.
Comments trying to discourage this conversation. You know what I want to. That's if we had to rebuild each other like that, we can do that. There's no such thing as a stupid ass question, nigga. You either don't know or you knew at one point in time and you forgot. But either way it go, you wish to know at that point in time, and so you should be delivered that information, right or wrong. So whoever in the comments trying to discourage this conversation, you know what I want to say to you, but y'all gonna flag me, so I ain't gonna say it. But this gentleman has not asked a horrible question that I respect every single question that he asked. I think they all was intelligent, and stop doing lame ass shit like that, because that's why niggas, we already insecure about talking to each other because y'all do lame ass shit like that. And I'm not judging this man, whether he a street nigga or a working man. I still consider working niggas hustling. I did both. I respect this man, and I respect all men for who they are and where they come from. And when y'all do little lame ass shit like that, this is what makes it difficult for us to have conversations or be comfortable, because y'all niggas is heckling in the back, or y'all bitches is heckling in the back, or y'all making it uncomfortable. Imagine if he was studying for a test and I took the time to sit down and help this man with his test. One of y'all would be in the back talking shit. Well, damn, nigga, you don't know geometry. Damn, nigga, you don't know math. No, the fuck you don't. And he learning it now. So shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. So this is why the fuck we can't never get nothing done or have no intellectual no conversation, because y'all are too busy constantly heckling and trying to discourage somebody from learning. And I'm tired of y'all doing that. And if y'all gonna do that, cool, but you're not gonna do that here. And so he's gonna be comfortable, and everybody that come on my platform is always gonna be comfortable. And if I gotta ask this nigga who the fuck you was that said that and have him DM me your profile and block you, I swear to God, I'll block this shit out. Well, he can't DM me, but he commented, but I'll block you. So stop playing on this top, because I ain't gonna let y'all play with me. And other than that, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you,
bro. I respect you too, bro. I really appreciate you.
Yes, sir. So look, and I'll see you somewhere out there in the world, nigga. I'm finna start doing Comic-Cons, esports, nigga, flag football, or just meet and greet. So nigga, we could just pull up, nigga, and sip some wine and kick it, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. I'm gonna see you. Yep. So look. Okay, now we going next to be ready when I get to you. The real Amin Ra. It's on you next.
Yo, peace to the guys. Peace to the guys, man.
Peace. So look. Okay. Wait a minute. Name and where you tapping in from, and then go.
Got you. Yo, Amin Ra. I'm over here out based in Chicago, bro.
Shout out to Chicago. Shirella.
Man, y'all been cooking tonight. You was with my boy Chief. I seen that, man. Much respect to him, man. Peace to him and his queens and everything we built on IG. You know,
that's right.
But this is also dub. I want you to know this is also dub, but dubstep or die. Now check it, bro. Y'all was building on some real shit. We could tap on anything. You know I come with all the knowledge, you know, so I don't just rep this name for no reason. But
yeah,
man, with the spiders, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that these motherfuckers been around for 400 million years?
Yeah, they're not from this world. And I'm not saying that spiders don't, and I'm not saying he said this, y'all. I'm not saying that they don't have an organic source of existence. I'm pretty sure they probably been around for as long as we've been around. What people need to realize is they're not supposed to be around here. They're not supposed to be around here. What the fuck is they doing around here? Is the question.
Hills and shit. Now it gets deep, bro, because the first two ancient spiders, right? Because we supposed to be out of Africa. The first two ancient spiders was found in America and Russia. Right? Now check it. These spiders pre-exist dinosaurs. These motherfuckers been running around before the dinosaurs. Same with the cockroaches,
Yeah.
same with the mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. So I was looking at mosquitoes and I was just like, dang, you know what? How long spiders been around? These motherfuckers been around before mosquitoes. Now check it. They've been around before flying insects, period. There wasn't no flying insects. So they was running around on the ground, hunting shit, catching off fish, you know what I'm saying? Like
Spiders is the big homie. Spiders is the, and I'm not to cut you off. This nigga is 100% correct, y'all. And I'm using simple nigga language so we can get right to the thing. Spiders is the big homie and the OG of the insects. I tell you that all the time. Nigga, anything you drop on the ground, if an ant pick it up, I know that they lied to us and told us that ants is taking it in their ant colony. No, they're not. Ants is taking anything you drop on the ground to a spider, and the spider is inspecting it and seeing what it is and seeing what it can use it for, or just seeing what humanity is doing. And I'm gonna tell you how right this nigga is. You know that spiders study human behavior based upon how often we litter on the ground and how often we go to the bathroom. Them shits know how lazy you is. Them shits know. Listen to me. If you a nigga that's lazy and you ain't gonna get up and put your shit up, a spider know that. They know that. Like exactly what he said is right. Them shit's been around. Listen to me. He said something, right? And I made an anime out of it. I ain't done producing it, but I made an anime out of it. So I want this man to know I'm not stealing what he said at all. I could show you on the computer. I got it. But I just want to show you that I did not talk to, I want to say I did not talk to this. Listen to me, right or wrong. Have I ever spoken to you before this live?
No, bro.
Did I tell you to say what the fuck you just said?
Hell nah.
No, he said it on his own. That nigga is right. Listen to me. When they say meteors killed the dinosaurs, no. Them was a bunch of spiders. Them was a bunch of spiders coming down. I know they don't want y'all to believe that. When they say it was a meteors and a bunch of no, the fuck it was not. A bunch of octopuses and a bunch of spiders came down. And them shits was so fucking big that they looked like big ass rocks. And they was called arachnoids, but the government covered it up and called them asteroids and meteors, when in reality it wasn't no meteor shower. It was a whole bunch of fucking spiders coming down to the earth, and they started attacking the reptiles and started attacking the fucking vegetation. That's 100% facts what this nigga is talking about. But the government do not want you to know that. So they keep saying, what happened to the dinosaurs? What happened to the dinosaurs? A big ass motherfucking spider and a whole bunch of other big ass fucking spiders started webbing up the planet and attacking the dinosaurs. That's what the fuck happened to the dinosaurs. This nigga is right. They have been around that long. And that's proof that they not from here, because that's what the fuck came here, spiders. But the government lie and tell you it's rocks. That's why they say Plymouth Rock landed on us. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. But Plymouth translates to pry or ply him out my mouth. And rock translates to spider. So Plymouth Rock translates to ply him out the spider's mouth. Just like Star Wars translates to spider war or spider raw, meaning the spider will drink your blood and eat you raw. That's why on wrestling they say raw is war. And I put that on the fact, that's why Triple H name is Triple H. Because they was trying to figure out where Ho 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 came from. But Ho 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 is an ancient Christmas lore from the 1800s of an ancient demonic demon in European folklore. And it was the spider, because the spider learned that humans love theater and we love music. And the spider started creating characters to interact with the general population so it could hunt without you knowing. And that's why I said that's where the Grinch came from. You know where the Grinch came from? The Grinch came from a bitch that was cheating on her man with a little ass boy. And she thought she was sneaky, and the spider seen her do it. And the spider started blackmailing her ass and playing with the kids while she was gone, because she didn't have nobody to watch the kids. She was leaving them home alone because she didn't want nobody to know they was there. And so the spider started creating characters that had them come into the house and knocking on the fucking door. And that's why Dr. Seuss translates to Dr. Zeus. And Zeus is the god of thunder. And Zeus lives at Mount Olympus, and Zeus is actually a big ass spider that could use his spider web to interrupt and alter the weather. That's true.
Right, and it gets deeper, bro. Like, because there's all these movie references of the spiders and shit, like
the Grinch. Let me say that one more time. Not to cut you off. Let me say it one more time. The Grinch came from the character the Grinch, Dr. Seuss, who's the cat in the hat, all that. The Zeus, the character the Grinch came from a bitch cheating on her man with a little ass boy. And then the spider blackmailed the bitch and it took a bunch of weave and it took a bunch of clothes and it made characters, and it started opening up the closet door at night and it started playing with the kids and entertaining the kids, because when the bitch was cheating on her husband with the little ass boy, she dressed up like a character so it wouldn't look like it was her, so the little boy wouldn't know. What's up, gorgeous? So the little boy wouldn't be able to tell that it was her. And so the spider seemed to do it, and then the spider created a character, and the spider started playing with the kids. And that's how all these motherfucking kids and all these characters came about, and all of this, let's go to the amusement park and the carnival and play with these clowns and play with these characters. Most of these fucking characters is not even man-made or human. For example, I tell motherfuckers all the time, they ask me, Pharaoh, you getting into digital money? Fuck no, I'm not getting into that. You know why? Because octopuses and creatures is using Bitcoin. You think them shits is stupid? No. You think monkeys is stupid? No. You have monkeys that know how to run a fucking science laboratory. Anything a human can do, if an animal watch you do it long enough, it can do it. Just like your dog know when the fuck you get home from work. Your dog know when the fuck you get home from work. That shit ain't stupid. You done left that motherfucker in the house so much, nigga. That shit know when you come home from work. That shit know when you cheating. Nigga, yo, listen to me. You got bitches that be cheating and the animals be helping them cheat. What you want to bet? What you want to bet? Nigga, you got bitches who train their dog how to bark when they nigga come home. You got niggas who train their dog how to bark. So these animals is not stupid. So I say this. A lot of these characters and a lot of this shit that we don't know where they came from is because they didn't come from a human. A lot of motherfuckers is spending money and playing with shit that's not even on this planet. They just too lazy not to know. I mean, they too lazy to figure it out. Like I said, I don't play all that dark web, Bitcoin shit and all that, because you don't know who the fuck you spending that money with. There ain't no face behind that. And we don't know where the fuck that money going.
Facts.
But I'm passing the mic back to you. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
No, you good, bro. I'm just trying to hear you just spark your memory and spark your energy, bro. Because I love the way you build. We very similar in the way we think. I'm very intellectual. So I wanted to slide it over here because we can get in some Marvel shit too with the whole Earth. What was it? Earth 8,900 or 89,721. That futuristic Earth. We can get into all that later. But bro, tell me why the whole spider colony, when they talk about the arachnids and shit, that pops up in Harry Potter. What? The Chamber of Secrets. Exactly. So, but check it, right? The spider, right? Their arch nemesis was the serpent and the bottom in the
exactly.
Secret, because it was exactly. The basilisk, right?
Exactly.
But the basilisk has the power of Medusa to give you the eye gazing thing. And the spiders were scared of it because they don't have no eyelids and they have 8 eyes. And that's the serpent. So they try to demonize the serpent. The spider people, right? Because when you look at all these spider movies they put out, all the checkered floor, which is like with the spider web, how the Masonic Order been going, the government, the hidden hand. You know what I'm saying? They put that in an Iron Fist movie with the Asian bitches being a spider. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now check. So that's why they sent Harry Potter in there to take out the basilisk, because that's symbolizing them taking out the old way. You know what I'm saying? The eye of the horse, the wisdom, because the basilisk was the king of serpents. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they was afraid of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they can't close their eyes. So this is why they're so magnetized to us. They can't stop looking at us. When they look at a beautiful black woman like the women below us, you feel what I'm saying? They stop in their gaze. You feel what I'm saying? Right. They stop in their gaze because they have that basilisk energy. They have that king serpent, that queen serpent energy. These spiders cannot not look at us. So they
and not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna add this to you. I'm gonna just give you something. Also, you have to remember, humans, us, our form of life, we have a very, 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 very unique endocrine system. Humans emit love chemicals and fear chemicals on a different level. We have different, we basically channel almost every emotion. Like you have, for example, you have some entities who don't channel anger at the level that we do. You have some people who don't channel love at the level that we do. So one thing about Black people is we are biologically most likely going to forgive somebody for doing us wrong because we are genetically computed to emit love. This is why we so forgiving. This is why we take motherfuckers back. Listen to me, I have to actually write shit down and tell myself, do not forgive this motherfucker, because I do it. Because we are a loving people. So you have to remember this species also is feeding on our heartbeat, is feeding on our blood, and is feeding off the fact that the diametric opposite of love is fear. So since we are such a loving and happy people, when we're in a state of fear, it is extreme. So that's another reason why this entity is looking to hunt and be here, because we are giving it what is considered the highest form of adrenochrome when it attacks us, because we are the most pure-hearted. We have the most compassion, right? We have the most love. We have the most forgiveness. So it is more, desirable for that particular entity to want to drink our blood, because we give off the best chemicals. We give off the highest form of love, and we give off the highest form of fear. So I just wanted to add that to what you said, because you didn't say shit wrong. I just wanted to add that to you too. And remember that somebody said in the comments, somebody said Pennywise, It the Clown is a spider. Yes. And what do It the Clown? Yes. And what do It the Clown do before he try to eat the kids? He try to pull out your worst fear.
Right. It was
right.
It
ain't like Michael Myers. Like, nigga, Michael Myers don't give a fuck if you afraid or not. He gonna come in and stab your ass. He don't give a fuck if you was listening to classical music, if you was listening to rap music, if you was fucking. He gonna come in and kill you. But It the Clown is gonna play them little psychological mind games. He gonna take you through something. He gonna scare the shit out you. Then he gonna clip you, because he needs your heart to be doing this. Because when the spider put his fangs in you, it want the maximum heartbeat out of you. So understand that this entity is that intelligent that it knows exactly when to strike. It knows that it has to get you at the apex level of fear before it strike in order to get a certain level of hormone out of your endocrine system. So I wanted to put that there. The pineal.
So I'm checking the page. Cause it motherfuckers that be supporting like YP. It'd be the ugly woman supporting them.
So this is also why serpents and cobras dance, right? And so with that being said, yeah, you're 100% correct. I just wanted to.
Plus they nod into everything and shit like that.
bring up the spiders to talk about the basilisk, right? Like,
yeah,
the reason why that serpent was there and some of those people were being petrified because they were muggles. They weren't purebreds. You understand what I'm saying? So the serpent was actually protecting that, right? So they used Harry Potter to free the council of the magistrate, because they couldn't get into the school because they weren't fully, you know what I'm saying? They were mixed breeds and shit like that. So that's why they had to use Harry Potter to free that. And they sent them. You see, when Harry Potter was in the Forbidden Forest, there was a little trail of spiders that led them to that. See how they set them up. They set them up.
Correct.
And also one of the first, because I remember Madam what's her name? Madam Spider, whatever.
Madam Web of Spider-Man.
Right? She would pop in his head as like a little vision and shit, start talking to him and shit.
Damn,
and
Spider, telepathically talking to his ass.
That's how he was activating his Spidey senses. That was one of his first senses, because he realized his senses were starting to become more and more, you know what I'm saying? And that's when he started doing all
that's right. That's right. That was his first shoot. I just listen to me, and I ain't saying you heard me say it or not. And whether you did or not, I don't even give a fuck. All I'm gonna say is that's exactly what I just said about 15 minutes ago. Everybody, I asked him, and I said, what was Spider-Man's first superpower? And I said telepathy. He started talking to Madam Web. He started talking to that Black Widow. The word Madam translates to the word venom, and the word venom translates to the word woman, and woman translates to widow, and then widow becomes Black Widow, and then that translates into maximum carnage. Maximum obviously is a level. Carnage means physical age. So maximum carnage means what is the physical age of venom, but venom is secret for woman. So when you say Spider-Man, maximum carnage of venom, what you really just said was spider takes away man. What is the maximum age of the Black Widow? That's exactly what the fuck you just said, because Spider-Man, venom, and maximum carnage is all the same entity. And I put that on the fact that venom is not black, venom is blue. Anybody that really watch Marvel will tell you, I don't know who the fuck in the movie started making Spider-Man black. Venom is I'm lying, bro. Ain't Venom blue?
Venom is fucking blue and white.
Okay, Venom is blue. Venom is blue, and Maximum Carnage is red, and Spider-Man is half blue and half red. And actually, Venom and Maximum Carnage is on teams, and they actually both break out of jail together. And I put that on the fact that's where the fuck War Machine and Iron Man come from. And I put that on the fact Spider-Man, Venom and Maximum Carnage actually come off Resident Evil because they parasites. So I don't know who the fuck writing this shit today, but that's the original storyline of it. So the nigga is right. And listen, I'm a comic book nigga. That's all the fuck I did all my youth. So I know what I'm talking about. And with that being said, yes, Spider-Man is actually not a word. It is a math formula. The dash is a minus sign. So Spider-Man is actually a mathematical formula. Spider minus man. Spider takes away man. When you subtract something that's cancerous, you're killing it. The plus sign is symbolic to the vagina. And when you applicate force in its spin, it become a swastika. So a swastika is actually just a symbol for birth. The minus sign is a symbol for death. So spider dash man means spider kills man. Venom translates to woman. That translates to Black Widow. And then maximum carnage translates to what is the maximum age of this entity. So whenever you say they three names, it's actually translating into what is the maximum age of the Black Widow that is taking away man and mankind. That's what all that shit really mean for real.
Yeah, he ain't spit one lie.
That's what that shit really mean. I'm telling you, nigga, I got that shit down pat. I got this shit. I've been doing this shit, nigga. I'm 32. I've been doing this shit since I was a nerdy ass kid. Big ass glasses, nigga. I was like, what's that nigga name off Fairly Odd Parents with the boy?
Oh, fucking the teacher.
Yeah, nigga. I was like, nigga, hold on, wait a minute. Let me show you what type of nigga I was as a kid. Let me flash my picture with my dad. I ain't got my glasses on right now, but nigga. Oh, y'all can't really see it, but I'm telling you, nigga, I got my little army fatigue shirt on with my dad. Shout out to my dad. Nigga, I was a nerdy ass kid. I was a nerdy kid. So, nigga, I'm telling you, I've been studying this shit for so long. So this nigga ain't wrong. And I'm glad he brought up Harry Potter because niggas don't even watch Harry Potter, bro. So I'm the only motherfucker that could probably understand what the fuck you saying. You probably have to give somebody an entire background on what the fuck Harry Potter is for them to even come to this point.
Because that's why Harry Potter has a perfect tongue and shit, because he's the only one that can master the spider and shit. But I ain't trying to get too deep, because I kind of wanted to get on some deeper shit about the Marvel universe, because you was talking about the 8-legged Spider-Man, right? And how he had the 8 arms and shit like that. Now that comes from Earth 89721, because you know how Marvel has all the different multi-realities and shit. So now check it. I want to tie this back into now, right? How we having this increase in intellectual, progress, right? There's this being called High Evolutionary, and he was looking at Earth beings like, man, I need to speed this shit up. So he basically hit the Earth with a spirit bomb of evolution, and it created like it created motherfucking Spider-Man with 8 arms, like Tony Stark had a big brain, like all these motherfuckers became superhuman, and the humans had super high intelligence, which is kind of happening right now, right? Because just like Young Pharaoh said a long time ago, Avengers assemble, we getting the team together, right? Me being one of the Avengers. Now, peep game.
I better love Kim Jong-un.
These niggas got so strong in the galaxy that they destroyed eternity. They beat death, like they beat Galactus, and then they eternity, or the entity of eternity. He came and he was just like, all right, I'm.
All right, sorry about that. That was the end of that video. Let's get to the part after. Dude over there spazzing out, bro. Talking about comic books, Marvel. It's the same Rashad Jamal shit, bro. The same Rashad Jamal shit. Let's get into it.
Something happened in the general public and they come out that your animal is responsible for the outbreak, your ass got what's called vicarious liability. You going right down with that motherfucker. Just like when you come out the house and your kids is bad as hell, guess what? They going to juvie, you going to jail, and y'all both can get out on the same day. Fuck you and fuck you.
Them motherfucking cats. I had to leave my whole fucking mattress in Milwaukee because this bitch cat.
Animals are not meant to live in the house with a species outside of their own. It's not about being mean. It's not about being angry. It's about health, and it's about what you attract. if you put something around you, you become responsible for protecting it. Just like if you adopt a kid, if you adopt a child, even though you didn't birth it, you still got to protect it from predators. Okay, so if you got a dog or a cat, they naturally have something in their food chain that will hunt them. So you do have something that say, oh, well, the shit that would normally run from me can't run because it's on a leash all the time. Or the shit that would normally dip on me can't dip because it's in the fucking house all the time. So I'm gonna just sit outside this fucking house till I get a shot. So now you attracted something to where you live that you probably would have never attracted had you not had that fucking dog or that cat or that whatever the fuck you got, guinea pig, whatever the fuck bitches be having. Now you done attracted an apex predator that you got to get off this creature ass. On top of the fact you got to keep this creature clean because the digestive tract and the fur of this creature is actually habitable by these fucking creatures. When in reality, you could have just left that motherfucker outside and it could have kept itself clean. And if it liked you enough, it'd come visit you every day.
Exactly.
Why the fuck do it got to be in the house? Why the fuck do I got to be right? Why the fuck do I got to be cleaning up behind this motherfucker? Think about it, bruh. Think about it, bruh. A bitch want a cat or a dog, nigga. Like, no disrespect. This dog and this cat ain't sucking my dick. I'm not getting no pussy. This cat and this dog ain't cooking no food. I'm not getting no massage. Only thing I'm doing is cleaning up shit and piss after something that I'm not getting nothing from in return. I'm not getting nothing in return.
YP, bro.
Ask that bitch, can you have another bitch in the house and see how she act? Then ask that bitch, can you have a cat or a dog and see how she act? That bitch will let you have a cat and a dog in the house for she let you have another intelligent, grown human being who is capable of financially benefiting and all kinds of things that the animal is not going to do.
That's why these hoes have animals and not boyfriends.
And right, they substitute the man, but
yeah. Feminism and feminism. Yes, it's gonna be in my I have a documentary coming out called "Feminism in the Modern Day Woman," and it talks about how women created feminism from studying the arachnoid and the octopus species, and they realized that spiders and octopuses were brutal and oppressive to the males, and that they do not allow their males to get bigger than the women, and that the women actually do beat and rob and kill the males of their species, and then they created feminism around that to applicate that to humans. So feminism is actually not a human construct. It's an exopolitical construct. Feminism comes from bitches watching how octopuses and spiders abuse the men, starve the men, and then they applicated it here. This is why in America, the average woman is bigger than the average man, because in the world of spiders and octopuses, the women make sure that they stay bigger than the men, and they never actually submit to the man. They just find whoever making the most money, kill his ass, and rob his ass.
All right, I have a question.
Listen to me. Hold on. We can't skip him. We can't skip him. And we can't skip her. And we can't skip him.
No, I just want to know where you find the documentary at.
No, this is my documentary. I'm making it.
Okay, where will we find that at?
Oh, it's going to be released on University, and I'm going to see if I can do a deal with Amazon, and I'm going to sell it. But trust me, it's going to be right on here. And I put that on the fact, you ever seen a family of octopuses? Nope. You ever seen a family of spiders? Nope. But you seen a family of dogs? You seen a family of wolves? You seen a family of elephants? Yeah. You seen a family of gorillas? You seen a family of all.
You see a mom with a bunch of spider eggs on her back, and then they all hatch. Like thousands of spiders, like wolf spiders specifically, like the mom spider carries all the damn babies on the back. Or you see octopuses, the same thing. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
All creatures. You don't never see a family of no goddamn octopuses because they beat the shit out they goddamn man and rob his ass. And you don't see no family of no spiders because they beat the shit out his man and rob his ass. And that's where women got family court and all of that shit from. They actually got it from studying spiders, and then they created a human version of that template. And that's what the fuck World War II was about. Motherfuckers going too far with them creatures. And the government, in order to cover it up, came with a favorite blame, racism. When in reality, out of all of this shit racism has sparked, World War II ain't have shit to do with racism. World War II had shit to do with people studying the arachnoid species and weaponizing it against other humans. And then bitches realized that spider ain't fuck with the male, and they went above and beyond.
Yeah, bro. Shit, we can take the spider all the way back to Aphrodite and how she created a whole motherfucking war off our fucking puss. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you what. We're gonna save some of these topics. We're gonna save some of these topics, and we will potentially come back. And I'm gonna tell you what, you are very wise and very bright, and I'm grateful that you came on here. And if I'm still on here, I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming, but if I'm still on here, you could pull it right back up. But I don't want to dub everybody. But salute to you, bro, and may you keep listening.
I got one shit with time though, real quick.
Come on.
Now, boom. the calendar was supposed to be 28 days, and we were supposed to have one extra day, and that's for the year of reset, right? And that day was called Soul. And that's what people don't tell y'all about. Is the 28-day calendar, 28-day calendar of 13 months, and the last day was the year of what was the reset year, which is the Soul. And I was gonna drop that gem, but I had more shit to say. But I'm gonna let it ride because I don't want to be too long. What I know other people want to talk. But make sure y'all know that the Gregorian calendar is the calendar of debt slave system, and this is how they got you wired up to the goddamn machine, aka the Matrix. How everybody's plugged into the machine. So it's creating this fairy tale delusion ass world that we live in. There's no reason why we should be living in concrete jungles when we have beautiful trees outside, and it's destroying our breathing situation. And that's why everybody's running around asthma, overweight, because they have no ability of circulating their bodies the proper way, because we're staying inside in artificial boxes of environments. Lastly, they moved y'all out of your original environments, cutting y'all from your original circadian rhythm, where y'all supposed to be in the sun and able to absorb all the Akashic records of the portal, which is the sun disk, which is me, which is why I have all the knowledge. And so y'all can gain back to y'all divine self of true divine self of being, which is what they used to worship. So the only thing that they created was equality, to make y'all think that y'all are similar to them, because they wanted to create dogma, which is to turn y'all into animals like them. Now, with that saying, I'm gonna drop my mic and let somebody else roar. I can stay up here. I'm gonna be on mute if you want me to. Much love to y'all.
I'm gonna keep my panel clear so I can flow, and I'm gonna set a timer.
Much love.
Because I got a long ass list of people that's trying to get in, so I'm gonna keep my panel clear and set a timer. But I appreciate you tapping in, Brody, and much love to you.
Much love to you, bro. We tap in.
Okay, now salute.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna go to my next guest, and the only thing I will disagree with is the amount of time in a day. It's 30 days flat in each month. It's 30 days perfect. Every single month on this planet is 30 perfect days. Period. And I got the math down on that. That's the only thing I will say. But other than that, I don't have nothing to say. Next guest is Scoop Self-Paid. You don't have to show your camera. Let me let everybody know too. Y'all don't have to show yourself. Obviously, it's preferred, but you don't have to. But name where you tapping in from, and then let me know your question.
My name is Night Sean. I'm tapping in from Cleveland, Ohio.
Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, now, yes, sir.
First thing first, I'm not gonna be too long at all. I just definitely want to say I've been watching you since I was a child. You tapping into your content made me realize I wasn't as crazy as the people around me made me seem, because I knew a lot of these things wasn't natural, like the way we're living and stuff like that. But I'm gonna go straight to my question. Okay. What is the sun made of, and do any beliefs or theories link the sun and moon to the ideas of reincarnation or human return to Earth?
Yes, sir. Beautiful question. Beautiful question. Everybody, please come on exactly the way this nigga came on. This is our star player tonight. This nigga came on perfect tonight. What you call it? Yes. Well, the sun, right? It becomes comprised of other elements, but remember, originally it's just Dinky, and Dinky is Japanese for electricity. Remember, the sun is just originally a pulse, so it comes as a spark, and then that spark evolves and builds upon itself and becomes other elements that self-builds oneself, just like a man. So the sun, as I tell people, is a ball of electricity. It's not a ball of gas. It generates and fluctuates gas by creating moisture. Because remember, gas, liquid, and solid is all the same form, just exposed to different temperature. So once the sun starts heating up, it becomes gas, liquid, solid. And it influences gas, liquid, solid states. But originally at its core, it's just a ball of, it's like a big ass electric battery. And that's what makes it a perfect sphere and a perfect circle, because it's no volume out of space. Just like if me and you was in a pool and we were swimming under the water, if you blew a bubble, that'd be the only time you could see a perfect sphere, is when you blow a bubble, or at a kid's birthday party. Outside of that, you probably would never see a perfect circle. So basically, that's how the sun was created. It was birthed out of the womb of the universe, and it started pulsing, and it started, through its weight, it started pulling shit towards it, and it started evolving into the particular one we have. Because even, I'm not gonna go too far, but remember, every sun is different. Every sun is a star. You got supernovas, hypernovas, kilonovas, neutron stars. So not only do we have to identify what the sun is or what it started off as, we have to identify what all it has become. Because if it get too big, it's going to collapse, and it could potentially become a smaller star. It could become two separate stars, or it could become a black hole and kill all of us. So you asked a beautiful question, and I hope I answered it to the best of my damn ability for you, sir.
No, you did your thing. And
okay, now
the other part of the question, and do any beliefs or theories link the sun and moon to ideas of reincarnation or human return to Earth? Because I really believe that I've been here before, and I've had vivid dreams that have picked up over the years of my life to where I felt like I was some type of army general. Not saying I ran shit, but that was just my role at that time and period of life, to where I was some type of soldier that led packs of armies. I don't want to anything. Anyways, do any beliefs or theories link the sun and moon to ideas of reincarnation or human return on Earth?
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna tell you which ones now, but I just want to make a slight tweak in your wording.
Okay.
Beliefs and theories, remember, they're not real. They're just smokescreen things to make you waste your time.
Okay.
And invest. It's like me giving you a cold case that never happened. Imagine you a detective and it's your first day on the job, and I go make a murder up that never happened and have you go investigate it. You would spend 15 years looking for some shit that never happened. So remember, theories. What you saying is facts. This is considered information science. Yes, the sun is not. The sun is a portal, and it is your entry and exit into this world. That's why Egyptians put the hand at the bottom of the sun rays to say it touched you. And the zodiac signs and the constellations are like a natural GPS to show your soul how to enter and exit this space and how to travel. And that's why the GPS system and satellites actually are hooked up to the space grid. So, yes, all of this shit. And once again, I hate to bring it back up, but this is why I'm telling motherfuckers about that spider. Because if a spider build his web in a tree and you die, you got to pass through the web to get outer space. If somebody come in here and blow my motherfucking head, or excuse me, I ain't gonna die if you blow my head off. I'm gonna be paralyzed. Trust me, I'm a real killer. I be with street niggas, love beef nigga, we'll deal with Gucci. So please don't shoot me in the head, shoot me in the heart. I don't want to be no vegetable, hypothetically speaking. Now, I don't want to be shot at all. So, but with that being said, somebody come here and blow my motherfucking heart out my chest. My soul still got to be strong enough to pass through this wall, to pass through this gas. If it's cold outside, so now I got to be strong enough to get through the condensed molecules and then actually get to a latitude and longitude space or a dragon line for me to leave the earth, or else I'd be trapped here. So you are 100% correct. And that's why the spider is deadly, because it will purposely set itself up in a space where it know your soul got to pass through, and it'll grab your spirit with its web, because it's going to channel your electrical signal through its web. That's why you're never supposed to let no spider live in no motherfucking tree, because once there ain't no birds up there, the spider going to start webbing the trees up, and it's going to start blocking the sunlight, and it's going to make daytime shorter and nighttime longer. But also, everybody in that area that die, you got to go through the spider web to get to the sun, and it's going to steal your soul.
Okay. Last question.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I've been lost. I did the religion thing, but I really always, my soul just don't let me just sit right with it. Not saying anything is wrong with whoever believes in what they believe, but my soul just don't sit right with it, because I know religion means Roman army, stuff like that. Okay. Now to lead me to the water, what brings us back into alignment with our soul's purpose in this world?
Buddhism and yoga. I'm gonna keep it that simple.
Buddhism and yoga.
Buddhism and yoga. And I tell people Atonism. Atonism is the Egyptian form of yoga underneath Pharaoh, Akhenaten, and Nefertiti. Yes. And so they like to demonize it and degrade it and say that it was sun worship. It's not worship, it's veneration. Like it's acknowledgement that this entity is the reason that I'm having a physical experience, whether it be virtuous or viceful. It is acknowledgement that I'm breathing, eating, and shitting and pissing because it's the sun in the sky.
Okay.
Am I going goddamn sacrifice you to it like fucking God told Abraham to do his son? No. But I know not to go outside and just be tearing shit up. right? I know not to come into your life and ruin your fucking life. I know not to come to your house and just knock your fucking plants over and tear your shit up, because I respect everything that the sun shines on, including you. And you yourself are your own individual sun. So I would tell you Atnism/Buddhism, which is pretty much the same thing, and yoga, because if you're not in shape, you can't channel a spirit.
Okay.
So you got to be in shape to channel the soul of Jabon, which is oneself. You got to be in shape. So
any recommendations on any type of dieting that helps us, you know,
vegetarian/vegan, I give you my whole motherfucking receipt shoppers list from Wegmans. I post that bitch.
Okay, I'm gonna tap
Vegetarians.
in. I'm gonna tap in. Yeah. That was it, y'all. I'm gonna leave it to y'all though. That was it. I really appreciate you adding me, man. This I done prayed for this. Manifesting.
Always. Listen, bro. Listen to me. They got me on some bullshit right now, bro. Talking about I can't utilize my DMs till February 13th.
Oh, I know. So, I know. I've been keeping up. They've been trying to slide me for a minute. I know.
Fact. So, but I got my phone in my hand, bro. Hit me on Snap. And I hit me on Snap, and whatever you need, nigga, I'll get it to you, bro. As long as you got a target near you, you good.
What's your Snap real quick?
Same exact as this, Young Pharaoh TM.
Young Pharaoh TM. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Definitely looking forward to you enlightening us more. Looking forward to the documentary, and motherfuckers love you, bro.
Love y'all too. I ain't going nowhere. It's Litterella with me. It's Litterella. I'm the littiest of the litty. I don't play that. So it's Litterella. I'm building this shit up, bro. I ain't playing no games. I just had to do it right.
Bet. Appreciate
I had to do it right.
Man. I'm out. Appreciate it. I'm here.
Salute. Come back whenever you ready, Brody.
All right.
Salute. Okay, now next we got Boomberg. Then after Boomberg, we going to Goddess Rod. And after Goddess Rod, we going to Miss Aya Mac. Then after Aya Mac, we going to A_Scream. Boomberg name and where you from, and then whatever you want to talk about. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Boomberg, Brooklyn, New York. Peace and love.
Shout out to Brooklyn, New York. Word to mother. Peace and love. All right, you got it. I'm shutting the fuck up. You got it, Brody.
Yeah, first off, I gotta give you appreciation for all you do, what you put out there before I'm going forward.
Salute. Thank you.
I've been in tune with you for some years.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
I got a question for you. By outside of that, I'm a single father, and one of the things I'm in tune with right now is genetics. So that's my angle, and neuromelanin and stuff like that.
That's right.
But I wanted to ask you what's your take on the effect ultraviolet B rays have on neuromelanin?
You said ultraviolet V as in like Victor?
No, B as in bold.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm correct. Ultraviolet B rays are still natural, correct? Or are they artificially produced, like from blue light? They still coming from the sun, correct?
They come from the sun, and they also come from the other the stars. Sirius, which is
okay. Perfect. I want to make sure we was on the same thing. Well, any form of ultraviolet, anything is good and it's healthy for the DNA. It charges you up, like it's just like drinking lemons or lemonade. It's always good for us, and we need that. And also, the universe will influence us to become healthier or stronger or adaptive to future experiences that we may not know we've been experiencing, but it itself knows it because it's going to see it before we see it due to the shifts. So I would tell all Black people to make sure you are exposed to the sun. If not, you're going to suffer from seasonal affective disorder, which is what they call SAD disorder, and that could lead to depression. And depression evolves into manic or psychosis or suicidal behavior due to fight or flight. Because if you can't kill the threat, then you would get rid of yourself to not be threatened. That's how the mind is programmed. So all of that's healthy. And also the epidermis layer of the skin, the outer layer of the skin, right? That performs what's called ultra-fast internal conversion. Only we can perform that. Only we can take ultraviolet rays on any level and convert it into any form of energy that we need. So 100% you should be exposed to the sun. If you are, as this gentleman stated, in possession or of descent of neuromelanin. So once again, not saying he said it, but I'm gonna just say it. Be careful that you don't, what's the word they say? Eurocentricize yourself, because some people watch commercials or some people watch things and they don't understand that that commercial is not wrong. It's just not for you. Like a sunscreen commercial is not wrong. It's just not for us. Right? A go drink milk commercial is not for us. So what a lot of Black people need to realize is, and I'm glad this gentleman said he's doing it, into genetics. We need to understand that it ain't for everything. Is not for everybody. And dietary plans and medical plans and suggestions, even if they 100% correct, they still would be 100% ab correct or wrong for us because it's not for us. So please pay attention to that question that he asked and the way I answered it, because he did a really good job. He did a really perfect job. I actually like the way he came on, and I like everything he did. And I feel like somebody needed to know this even besides him. And if you have another question, sir, you can ask it. If not, I'm gonna go to the next one.
Can I expound on what you said?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you got the floor. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, well, with the research, neuromelanin condenses sunlight, and as far as religion and stuff like that, before that, we could take all this away, and then we was in tune with nature. So
it still should be, yes, sir.
Exactly. So with being in tune with nature, we wasn't being lied to. You plant an apple seed, you get an apple tree. The sun rises and set, and it's doing the same thing. So these are things that we was in tune with that wasn't lying to us. And then we got placed with scriptures and stuff like that. And then
correct.
Then you got the who versus the what. So the who versus the what, that's what we confused at. When we concerned with the who is African, Jamaican, or Israelite, or that's the who stuff. The confusion. But you can look in the mirror and see who you are. You right there is right. You universal. So we could get that out of the way. Then you got the what. What are we made of? Neuromelanin, melanocytes, cytokines, chemokines.
Yeah.
Macrophages. Neutrophils. Yeah. Resident phagocytes. This is our immune system. So when we know about this kind of stuff, when we in tune with that and not concerned with the who, and now we be concerned with, we could unite and oppose what's not healthy for what we're made of, and not be concerned with the who. It's not no attack on the who's. They're attacking what we're made of. So we got to understand that, and that's what. So we could unite on that and oppose what's harmful to what we're made of, like starch, digestible starch. Actually, I want to say the starch, digestible starch. That causes inflammation. So they already got us with operating in flame from youth. Because we got starch in us, we operating in flame. That's why I understand why Dr. Sebi said, start to separate man from himself. These are things that we're not supposed to have in us. Because when you're in flame, that changes your stool from green to brown. Because now you got blood in your stool.
Correct.
And red and green makes what? That's how you get the color brown, right? So this is coming from inflammation. Inflammation when you tearing up the things inside you, internal wounds.
Yes, internal. Yeah, that's right. Internal bleeding, damaging them tissues, particularly the nucleus to that blood cell where what is called hemoglobin is, and he is exactly correct. And inflammation could be a bunch of anything, like he said. It could be damaged tissues, it could be damaged forms of DNA, it could be whatever the fuck, mucus. It is just exactly what it is. Liquid substances other than blood flowing through the veins and outside the veins that are at some point in time going to harden and clog the muscle tissues to where you either cannot move, you develop stiffness and develop cancer. This man is 100% correct. Yes, sir.
And this is why you see from you, we've been distracted from what we're made of. You see, why they ain't teach us in school what we're made of? Because you start to see that we operate like the cells in our body.
Well, if they teach us what we made of, they got to teach us what they made of, and then they got to admit that they are a genetically engineered species that somehow gained the fucking authority of the military.
Correct.
Because we got to go down the line. Okay, so if I made of this and you made of that, then how the fuck did you get all of this goddamn power? How did a genetically engineered entity become a sheriff? How did a genetically engineered entity become a military colonel or lieutenant? How did a genetically engineered entity become a district attorney or a judge or a police officer? And your ass is not even organic to this world. And you happen to be, and you racist as hell, and you running down on everything, and your ass don't even belong here. And we ain't even talking about the evolution theory. Because now we're going to wish the evolution theory was true. Because now you telling me that you was made in a motherfucking laboratory? Yes. And I still like some of them. So let me give that too. I still like some of these Caucasians, some of them, yeah. But it's the truth though. So they not gonna never tell you what they made of, because now guess what? By default, they lose the Aboriginal argument. By default, they lose the who was here first argument, because you can't say you was here first at all, because you wasn't even here second. You was here last.
Super last.
Hyper super last. And then you have to answer, how the fuck who gave you the power knowing that you wasn't organic? And I already know who it was. It was a bitch. It was a bitch fucking it up, fucked up the whole Egypt, a bitch. But I said to say this, you are 100% correct, Sharon. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let you keep talking.
Yeah, as far as that too, the other parts of the religion I disconnect from, because I'm into, like I said, I'm into the natural nation. Like you said, the other stuff, like I went into Buddhism. I did 12 years, so I studied all that stuff, Buddhism, all that. The gods of earth, I dealt with that. I got the knowledge of self. I dealt with all that stuff. But with that takes you into studying all science of life, because that's part of our teachings, to study all science of life. So that's what brought me into genetics and other stuff with the human body and stuff like that. So no, that's very important. But as far as the beginning, for me, I understand that we form from land, air, and water. But they describe it in Genesis 2:7 as the dust and the breath from God, which is the air.
Yeah, astrobiology.
Yeah, but that's just land, air, water, and we're empowered by sunlight. That's why we condense sunlight. And then that breaks down to like I said, us condensing sunlight, and it goes to energy not being destructible. So we take on forms, different forms, and that's what we form from. That's why this is how we vibrate. It's like the sound of the earth, the wind, and the water. That's my sound. That's what you hear when you hear me talk, and you hear somebody else talk. It's all of that.
Right.
And we empowered by the sunlight. But they break it down in different ways in the Bible and stuff like that. When you read this different stuff, but like I said, it's nature first, then whatever they write after. But nature's first. But a lot of that stuff is little bits and pieces taken from how we form and whatever. And that lets you know that we are the laws. Land, air, water, empowered by what? Sunlight. LAWS. We are the laws. So when you see stuff about the laws, that's why they say they're the fake law. We are the laws. What we breathe is law. That's why they try to get us to speak a certain way. They know if we vibrate a certain way, we're going to make it happen if they get us to talk a certain way. That's why they change the music and all that and stuff like that. They get us to start talking to each other disrespectful. Before we had them kind of words towards them only. It started changing like in the 90s when I was growing, like 90, like 91. Then you started hearing girls say, I remember my cousin, we was in high school. They said it to, I said, why are you saying, calling each other the B word? It just started at that time. It was getting crazy. But that was the attack. People just kept, pardon me, they were saying spiritual war, but they don't know that was the attack. Once they get to say these kind of things to each other, if you know the power of words, you see that you put that rice in that jar, it's gonna rot. You keep saying bad words to it. And this jar right here is gonna stay, the rice is gonna stay fresh.
That's right.
This one's gonna rot. So we doing that to each other. We rotting each other with these bad words. They know what they're doing because they know this before us. They know the same science and they get us to do it. Because they know that we exhale carbon, that's solar power. Because our melanin condense sunlight. So when we exhale carbon, that's got solar power to it. It's a different kind of carbon that we exhale.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
And this is why they don't unalive all of us, because we organic to the earth. So us breathing, what we breathe is what the plants feed off, and they give us oxygen in exchange. So they disease us off. Like that's why they disease us off. They got rid of all of us like if they wanted to. They got the technology, but they got to disease us off because they need us breathing for them to stay alive.
Well, you have to use they have to do it in a manner to where you use your own free will to destroy yourself, so that way. That way you're not fully accountable for it, and they don't have to actually answer for what they're doing. So you are 100% correct. I just want to throw out there, for example, they can make the most poisonous shit in the world, but they can't come to your house and shove it in your fucking mouth. They just have to convince you to go buy it and eat it. So as bad as it is, people still have to acknowledge that they are using their free will to engage in it.
They use witchcraft. They probably put somebody like Serena Williams on the thing on the Got Milk ad and say,
yeah, that you would trust. Yep, somebody that you gonna trust and you think she's in shape. And I ain't said Serena Williams grimy, but I'm just throwing out there. Yeah, that's exactly what they would do. Get a familiar face that you would trust and use them to influence you to do some stupid ass shit.
And those are forms of witchcraft.
That's right.
Trying to unalive people with stuff making them think it's good for them.
Exactly.
And it's really
Satanism. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yes, sir. Well, listen to me. I appreciate you pulling up. You have been a joy. And may you keep listening. Salute to you.
Yeah, appreciate you too, man. Keep up the good work.
All right. Much love. Peace. My umbrella. Salute. Okay. Goddess Rock, we are on you, gorgeous. Naming where you're from. And then we go into the next two, naming where y'all from. So naming where you from, Goddess Rock. And then whatever you want to talk about. You still on mute? Let me unmute you. Or you try to unmute you. I clicked it, it didn't go. Okay, go.
Goddess Raw. I'm from Cali, Oakland, California in the building. What's up, y'all?
Okay, now. Shout out to Oakland, California. Let's go.
So I got a bunch of questions, but I'm going to try to narrow it down just to like one or two. So I've been studying a lot about raising Kundalini energy, and from my understanding, Kundalini energy is sexual energy. Is that correct?
You can say that. A great portion of it, yeah, it is. But remember, sexual energy is just like, what if we didn't use the word sexual? What if we just said creative energy or producing energy, right? I like to say productive energy, right?
So when you get that feeling, the time to go meditate and just focus on.
It's time to go fuck something or fuck something up. That's what it's time. It's time to go fuck something or fuck something up.
Start creating, start meditating, start painting, taking pictures, whatever it is. That's that energy, right? So what is, like, how do you know that you're actually like raising the energy, you're opening up chakras, you are at a specific point in your chakra? Like, how do you know when it's like it's working?
Well, me personally, I don't know you personally, so I can't really tell you your thought field and what thoughts wither or stay or grow or shrink. What I will say is you can monitor yourself for development by you can tell what's working by your fluidity and your flexibility. Okay. So if I had to make it rhyme, I would say if them hips is locked, then your shit is not. If your hips is locked, then your shit is not. But if your hips expanding, your consciousness is expanding. Your body ain't gonna do nothing that your mind ain't gonna do.
I feel that.
Even if it's a little bit at a time. So that's how you can tell, because your body is going to start to actually expand with your thought process.
Okay, I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If them hips is locked, your shit is not. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I was also listening to a lecture, and he was talking about counterfeit spirits. Like, counterfeit spirits were here before palm-colored people were here. So in a way, all kinfolk, not skinfolk. So how would you tell a counterfeit spirit from a real spirit?
Same way you would tell a bitch ass nigga from a real ass nigga, or a fake ass bitch from a real ass bitch. Like, religion is full of counterfeits. Okay, some of y'all gonna get mad, but I don't really give a fuck. Fuck you, bitch. Haitians and voodoo. All y'all niggas need to get that shit up or get exterminated. That's genuinely what it is. All voodoo is counterfeit spirits. All them damn Haitian voodoo deities is Catholic satanic deities dressed up as black people. That's all religion is. It's a bunch of satanic shit given to you in a way where you would feel comfortable accepting it. But if they gave it to you and showed you what it really looked like, you would throw it. You'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
if it's not the sun, so if it's not the sun, or if it's not an organic entity, it's not real. It's from the realm of illusion. So it's a counterfeit spirit, just like a dollar. It's not, don't got the barcode on it, and ain't got the certain sequences on it. The FBI is gonna come get you and ask you who the fuck you think you about to spend his money with. You're going to jail for counterfeit.
Yeah, but you know, counterfeit, it looks real, but what it's made of is not real. So I'm
exactly
saying
just like the Bible, it looks real, but what it's made of is not real. Just like voodoo, it looks real, but what it's made of is not real. Just like every religion in the world, it looks real, but what it's made of is not real.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to show and prove too that them guys not holding up, because Africa is falling, Haiti is disoriented because the guys that they supposed to be worshiping, they not. I am speaking
anything other than Buddhism, and particularly the Black community. I don't really care what nobody's doing in their community because it ain't mine. But anything other than Buddhism or Atnism in the Black community, I don't want to entertain it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Don't come up to me talking about no damn Jesus Christ. Don't come up to me talking about no damn none of that. The first thing I'm gonna tell you is that is Satan in a Christian form. That's why Satan called himself the morning star. You know what Jesus called himself? The morning star. Jesus and Lucifer is the same person. That's why they both do this. Go pull up any picture of Satan or Baphomet, you're going to see him doing this. And go pull up any picture of Jesus, you're going to see him doing this. This is called the hand of apostolic succession and temporal power. This means that Jesus has power until the devil returns, but Jesus and the devil is the same person.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's why they said the devil would deceive the world.
Yep. And it.
Listen to me. God cast Lucifer from Lucifer fell from heaven to earth, allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus came from where?
Heaven.
To earth. Same motherfucker.
And he got the key to heaven and hell. How you get the key to hell?
Heaven and hell. Jesus and Lucifer is the same entity. It's just dressed up to where you would accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you. It's like I said, you got hardcore porn, then you got soft porn. A motherfucker might watch the same damn porn scene that they did not want to watch if it was soft and dressed up and a little bit better. You'd be like, all right, I could watch this now. But in reality, you still shouldn't be watching that particular form of sex because it's abusive. Right. So it's just, that's all religion is. It's like the soft porn version of Satanism.
Ooh.
That's all it is.
Ooh. Okay. I like that.
Yeah. That's what it is. Anything other than the sun should go. And this is why our ancestors said don't idolize these entities, because they knew that one day this could potentially be an outcome, and it has become an outcome. Where people are not only worshiping shit that's based upon vicefulness. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was based upon virtue. It's not real. You could see the sun. It's right there. You can meditate under it. You can put a glass of water under it. You could talk to it. It'll talk to you. Like you can talk to a plant. You can hug a tree. Like nature is right here. You can't fucking hug Jesus unless you want to hug that spider. Yeah, think about it. Exactly.
Bro, y'all need spiders.
Well, that's what it is. It's them convincing you to go in a room with a big ass spider. So when you go to the Middle East and you go to see the Mecca and you go to see the Creator and you walk into the fucking Catholic Church, or you walk into the goddamn, what's the name of that shit where the Pope be at? The Vatican.
Yeah,
Yeah, you walk your ass into the Vatican and you go in one of them rooms and you think it's a fucking preacher back there or a priest back there, and a big ass 10-foot tarantula come out and snatch your ass and we never see you again. Stop playing. Stop playing. That's happening for real. That's not a game. That's happening. Motherfuckers is going in them churches and not coming out because it's shit living underneath them fucking churches in the basements and the attics.
What was I think Castlevania, that anime about Dracula?
Yes.
Under it was the church, right? Under the church.
Yeah, what's the church? Yeah. Go down. I'm trying to go down. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. So you have a son, right? So what? I have 3 sons. I have a 4-year-old and I have 2 twins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a boy, and I want my boys to be raised as warriors, and I know I want to put them in
maybe. Let me tell you why. Even though I got a son, I wouldn't force. You can't force this path of the soul. You could train him to have the skill set of a warrior, but he may not have the spirit of one.
Right.
What if you train your son to be a warrior, but he just doesn't have that mental and emotional fortitude and discipline? It's not him. You're gonna get him blue.
I don't want to force it to him. I just want it to be in him. I also want him to have like some kind of science skill.
If it's in him, it's already in him. Listen to me from a man. If it's in him, it's already in him. You don't gotta put it in them. You just gotta nurture them. So what I would recommend you do with your kids is give them as many skill sets as you can and then see what they decide to do with it and then go there. But if you create his path for him, you could be fucking his whole life up, because who's to say that that's what he wants? Every man, am I disrespecting every man or saying you a pussy? No, but every man is not a fighter, let alone is every man willing to get, like, I will stab, I ain't gonna say this, but like, I will bang you with a knife. Like, everybody a shooter, but who could get shot? I've been shot before, right? Like, it's 2 sides of the coin. Like, everybody could punch, but who could get punched? Everybody could stab, but who's willing to be stabbed? Like, this man will have to, your kids will have to psychologically confirm that that's something that they would willingly be willing to experience. Somebody stabbing at their ass or shooting at their ass for whatever reason. And that may not be something that they may want to do. The nigga may want to be a chef. The nigga may want to do cheerleading. So what I would say is give them the skill sets and see what it is that they decide to do with them. And then that's what you push. Because every man is a warrior anyway. The most pussiest nigga is going to fight you over his bitch. And the most pussiest nigga is going to fight you over his kids. Just like the most hardest nigga is. Because no matter whether you a gangster or not, whether you a hardened prisoner or not, every man going to go about his respect.
Yeah.
So you ain't got to like raise him to do that. He gonna do that anyway. You got to raise him to do that about shit that's worth doing that about. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you said nothing wrong. You ain't saying wrong, but I just want to drop that jewel because you don't got to force them to go on no path that they ain't got no choice but to go on anyway.
And I don't want to force them options. Mm-hmm. I just want to see what they gravitate towards. Like, I took my oldest son to a music store and I just took him in there and wanted to see what he ran towards. I didn't tell him go do this, to see what he ran store, but I brought him to the store. So I just want to give him just options of different things to do. So I just wanted an input from another man. Like, what are some things I can put on the list for them to try?
I agree. I'm not mad at that, but these are your kids. I don't be around them, so I can't say too much. But if I was around them, I would have influenced. But I agree with that. I don't think you said you were doing anything wrong.
What do you think every man?
Every man who?
What do you think every man should know?
Wait a minute. Let me let it come. Every man, like as far as an adult, or like even young niggas becoming men, or just like adult men out the gate. Universal.
Yeah, universal. Math, reading, writing.
Live by yourself. That way can't nobody manipulate your life.
Football,
be mindful of the minor shit that people do that you think is not important because it is. For example, If a bitch come over your house, don't let that bitch start cleaning up. Don't let that bitch start cooking. Don't let that bitch start taking care of you because she's trying to handicap you, cripple you, and slow you down. And I know it doesn't seem like that. And I know it seemed good with having a bitch in the kitchen cooking and moving your shit. But when you go to reach for your shit and it's not there, it's going to throw your equilibrium off. It's going to waste time in your life and it's going to give you cancer because now you're going to be moving around your own space and your shit ain't going to never be where you put it at. That's something you should know too. Women come in the form of kindness and really they crippling you. That's something every man should know. Something else I want every man to know besides what we talked about here. As selfish as this may sound, don't ever give a fuck about nobody more than yourself besides your kids, because don't nobody give a fuck about you anyway, and they may convince you that you're being selfish, but they really trying to convince you to play yourself. If you was born in America, most likely your mother is a piece of shit. Don't believe shit she got to say about your father, especially if he ain't here to say it to defend his own self. And if he gone, whether it's dead or in jail, you probably should ask that an investigation be launched because that bitch probably did it. What else is something every man should know? Stop being scared to get into a one-on-one fight, because if you run and get a gun and kill somebody, you're going to be somewhere for the rest of your life where all you got to do is fight. And if you already couldn't fight and you killed somebody and now you're going somewhere where you can't fight, somebody probably going to get in your ass every night. You probably going to be wearing lipstick as Kool-Aid and niggas going to be getting their dick sucked. That's the truth. What else? The police racist as hell. They're going to throw all your mail in the garbage. They're going to deny all your visits. They don't give a fuck. And black police try to show off a white police. So as racist as white motherfucker is, it's probably still easier to be around him than these niggerellas because they go harder than him trying to get cool points. What else is something every nigga should know? Always go out about your respect, but go out virtuously and write it up first. Always write it up before you light it up. What else I want to say? Fuck as many bitches as you can. Don't let nobody convince you that you're doing nothing wrong, because if you wasn't getting money fucking hoes, them hoes wouldn't be over there. So if you wasn't getting money, they wouldn't be over there. Then when you're over there, if they trying to get you out your bag, stop that. Another thing that every man should know, something else that I want every man should know to know. Most of the movies that you watch is more authentic than the news. You should know that too. Most of the shit you watch on the news is not real. Most of the shit you watch in the movies is real. Learn the law, nigga. Learn the law. Save your motherfucking life. Learn the law. What else I want to say? As long as you're not damaging anybody or their property, or you're not damaging the environment around you, enjoy your life as much as possible, because we live in a feminist world where motherfuckers is gonna try to sabotage everything you do anyway as a man. If you're not a teenager or a little ass boy, these hoes ain't gonna let you turn up. You should know that too. If you a man in this country and you like to smoke and drink, a bitch gonna say you need therapy. She gonna act like you scared. Bitch gonna drink with you and smoke with you when she first meets you, and then one day for some reason that's gonna turn into, you should stop drinking. I'm scared of you drinking. You should watch her drinking, and that's gonna turn you go to therapy, and you gonna be deemed an alcoholic and gotta go to therapy for enjoying yourself and enjoying your money. But that bitch is fucking a high schooler, and these teachers is fucking their students and getting drunk with their students. So I say to say this: don't ever feel bad about getting drunk. Don't ever feel bad about getting high. Turn up, live your best life. Get your dick sucked as much as you can get it sucked, because if you got to go to war and you die for this country and this country wouldn't let you have fun, oh my God, you know you're going to be mad as hell as a ghost. Imagine getting drafted to the military and you got to go to war and you get blew the fuck up and you couldn't even throw a barbecue without these hoes calling the police. You got to go to war and defend your baby mother, and your baby mother wouldn't even let you get your dick sucked, let alone she's sucking all the dick she can get in her mouth. So I say to say this: America is not playing by the rules if you're a man. So stop playing. So to realize that you don't have to play by them, because they're made up anyway. Turn the fuck up, get your money. If you don't really want to marry that bitch, if you wouldn't get that bitch pregnant on a one night stand, kick that bitch the fuck out after she pull up. That's how much you gotta like that bitch. If you wouldn't consider potentially getting that bitch pregnant on a one night stand, don't let that bitch stay around. Kick that bitch the fuck out. Because she ain't gonna do shit but waste time and play in your face anyway. Dead ass, that type of time. And no, I'm not opposed to somebody dating each other after a one night stand. But what I'm saying is, if you don't like that bitch enough for her to stay around after a one night stand, get that bitch the fuck out of there. Always have your own shit. Don't depend on nobody. Don't depend on no bitch. And don't ever only fuck with one bitch. And I'm gonna tell you why you don't never fuck with one bitch. Because when you fuck with one bitch, that bitch is gonna abuse the shit out you, because she think that you don't got no other bitches that you could tell or fall back on. Always have multiple bitches, always fuck with multiple bitches, and always keep it real. Don't ever let no bitch convince you to only fuck with her, because she ain't never gonna only fuck with you. When you do that, she's never gonna respect you. And that bitch gonna start trying to take full advantage of you because she gonna feel like you're all she got. That's the advice I have for every man in the country right now. Stand on 10 toes and do you. And don't let nobody convince you to feel bad about doing you. And whatever that bitch won't do, kick that bitch the fuck out. And while she on the way out, have another bitch coming. Do not waste your motherfucking time. Don't let these hoes put you in jail. Don't let these hoes put you in no courtroom trying to take your fucking money. And don't let these hoes try to weaponize this Caucasian to get him to do it. Turn the fuck up and always support Japan. Always support North Korea, specifically Korea. Big Kim Jong-un. Always support traditional China and always support Vietnam. And you should always know that I'm #1 on the App Store for education. And I've done things in this lifetime that nobody has done in any other lifetime and will never be able to do. And I'm going to always be Literella. And I'm going to always be the littiest of the lit. And I ain't never going to give a fuck. Make sure you know that. And with that being said, that's my advice. Bow. Bow. Bow.
All right. So is our university back up?
No, it'll be back up very soon once these motherfuckers stop playing my games. Stop playing games and try to get an indirect kill off and trying to kill me in these jails and trying to think I wasn't gonna survive everything I survived. So as soon as one of these motherfuckers come knock at my door with a check or slide a check under my door, the first thing I'm doing is putting my shit back up. So I'm waiting for the United States government. I'm pretty sure somebody's in here watching right now. I'm waiting for one of y'all pieces of shit with a government job to do your fucking job before I got to write you up again and report you again and ask that it be translated into Japanese, Chinese, Korean, and Vietnamese again. And I'm waiting for one of you pieces of shit to give me my fucking money so I can raise my children and continue to be a law-abiding citizen and honor my father and do what I'm doing. That's what I'm waiting for y'all to do and get the fuck out of my face. So as soon as I get my motherfucking money, my shit gonna be right back up.
All right. I've been looking for you.
And eat that pussy. And make sure you eat that bitch pussy. I want every man to know that too. Make sure you eat that bitch pussy. And you're going to realize why I'm telling you that when you start doing it. If you don't start doing it, see ya. It's always going to be somebody else, buddy. Slut that bitch. And call her bitch. She like that. She like that. I want every man to know that too. Don't let no bitch. The more preppier and the more proper a bitch try to make you, the more she's trying to control you. Bitches like spontaneous shit. No, that don't mean be out of control, but you can't be overly in control. That means, bitch, the door on the car is locked, but the seatbelt is off. Respect that. But I ain't riding with the belt on and the door locked. Because if something happened, I got to get out the belt and out the door. So with that being said, call that bitch hoe. She like it. Call her bitch. Call her slutterella. Eat that pussy. Be nasty and slut that bitch and live your best life. And do not let no bitch control you, or you gonna have a miserable life. Because everything that bitch is telling you that she don't want you to do, she doing with the pool boy. Everything, all the music, you can't, everything she turning you down and telling you can't do when the music too loud, that bitch is doing that shit with the 15-year-old pool boy. Don't believe me? Go ask all the high school niggas. They all fucking grown bitches. You getting little boys, and the little boy is getting grown men. It's time for you to get back grown men. Time for you to get back grown men. So for whoever watching this is coming straight from young oneself. Stop playing with me. It's time to turn up in this motherfucking country. And if a bitch don't want to let you turn up, respectfully move away from that bitch. And if you can't and she bothered and she wilding, get a pen and a sheet of paper, write down what the fuck that bitch doing. Go to your local bank or UPS to give you a notary for $10. Notarize that shit. Submit that shit to a district attorney and offer that bitch time served. And watch that bitch go cop out the time served and never bother you again. Stop playing. It's time to start turning up. We grown. And nigga, if you will let somebody waste your motherfucking life that you're supposed to be protecting and how you the protector and the provider, and this bitch is talking to you like she got to protect you and provide for you from your own self. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Don't let no bitch put you in no therapy. Don't let no bitch put you on no medication. Don't let no bitch turn you down, because that's what the fuck they do in America. Don't let no bitch cripple you without you actually being crippled. Fuck that. That's what I want every man to know. Turn up and stay saucy. I'm saucy every motherfucking day till I'm gone. And when I'm gone, if I could get up one more time and get saucy and go, bitch, I ain't gonna say I do it because it might come true. But in a joking manner, y'all know what I was gonna say. And with that being said, that's what I want every man to know. Turn up, stay litty, and eat that pussy. How? And watch how fun your life become. That's what I want every man to know. Stay litty and eat that pussy. I'm done.
I I'm gonna tell my 4-year-old that just yet, but I appreciate.
You better tell him something. I'm gonna tell my son that. Listen, son, if you ain't fucking this shit out your girl, somebody else is. So you know how you know you doing it? Cause you doing it. Because bitches don't waste their time. That's one thing I know about a bitch. A bitch don't waste her time. Bitch ain't wasting her time. Bitches know who the next nigga. Listen to me. By the time a bitch break up with you, she already broke up with you 4 months before she actually broke up with you. That's how much bitches don't waste their time. By the time that bitch say it's over, yeah, exactly. By the time that bitch tell you, nigga, stop calling my phone, it's over, she already 3 months in her next relationship. Stop playing. So lock that bitch in, eat that bitch pussy, fuck on that bitch and let that bitch have some fun and turn up and watch how long that lasts. Stop all that corny shit. Stop all that lame shit. Hoes don't like that anyway. This is not a job interview. When it is, we behave accordingly. But that being said, I want to see every nigga turning up. Black men ain't turned up in this country since they fucked niggas over with the feminist movement in the 60s. It's 2026 and niggas still can't turn up in this bitch. Your hoes is still wilding out. You see Erica Mena still tearing Safari shit up. I'll smack this shit out that bitch. That bitch coming my shit, tearing my shit up. Smack that bitch across the room. Yeah, I want to see men being men. I'm going with Kim Jong-un. Play with me in front of Kim Jong-un. Play with me in front of Kim Jong-un. I'll smack the shit out of one of y'all in front of, not y'all, but I'll smack this shit out, bitch. Don't touch my shit. Don't break my shit. Don't, bitch. I will, when we get in front of Kim Jong-un, I'm be like, bow. So hard if you play with me in front of Jaboon. Stop playing with me. So that's my message to every black man. Do what you see me doing and don't do shit you don't see me doing. Simple as that. It's Litterella. It's Litterella, period.
And on that, I'm going to take a drink too.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, drink Rella.
You start saying bitch so much. You've been listening to Too Short? That's like your favorite word now.
Well, I always say bitch, but lately it has been coming out a little more because it's just natural how it's coming out. It's just where I am in my life where I say bitch, but it ain't derogatory. Sometimes I say my bitch. Like if I was your nigga and you said my nigga, I wouldn't be like, call me king. I'd be like, that's what the fuck you feel like saying. I'm your nigga. When you feel like saying that's my king or that's my whatever, that's when the fuck you gonna say it. But if you on the phone and you say, bitch, I'm with my nigga right now, bitch, we'll call you back. I ain't gonna correct you. Because if I'm on the phone with my nigga, I'm gonna say, hold on, nigga, let me ask my bitch how she feel about that. Or if we outside and something happen, I'm gonna say, nigga, back up off my bitch, or don't touch my bitch first. I'm not gonna like, don't touch my queen's purse. I'm not gonna be like, don't touch my goddess's purse. Maybe, I don't know, but naturally that's how it's coming out. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, it's how it's coming out. What y'all say it all the time. No disrespect. I don't want to be critiqued for saying it. Y'all say it all the time. Just like niggas say nigga all the time, and I don't critique niggas. Y'all call each other, bitch, shut the fuck up. Ho, what is you doing, ho? You know you my bitch. Girl. Y'all do it all the time. So when we get comfortable, and do it, don't put no imaginary pressure on us. What's this imaginary rule that I can't call my bitch my bitch? What is this imaginary rule? And you like it anyway. Just like I like when you call me nigga. I wouldn't turn it. I wouldn't like, don't call me nigga. Bitch, call me nigga. Call me nigga, call me daddy, call me zaddy, call me bae, call me all that. It's a whole inventory of shit you could call me that I'm not going to tell you can't call me. I only got one word. Bae, slutterella, all that. I'm with all that. So it's fun. And as much as you doing that in your mind, you do like it. And it's fun. And it will make the relationship last 40 years. It will make the relationship very long because it would be spontaneous and random all the time. If you knew exactly what the fuck you was gonna get from me and you knew exactly what the fuck to expect, you wouldn't want it. You wouldn't want it. I know you making that face, but you wouldn't want it, honey. Oh, fuck them comments. Ignore them comments. Listen to me. If you knew exactly what I was gonna say to you every time I open my mouth, we would have the trashiest relationship if we was together. Right. But when it's like, what, nigga, what you say? It's fun. Right. So if I call your phone and I say, what you doing, babe? You ate? Cool. But if I call your phone and say, why ain't eat that pussy yet? Why ain't eat that pussy today yet? You might be like, nigga, you wild, but you wasn't expecting that. That's fun. Right. Relationships have to be fun. They can't be trash. I don't want no trash ass hoe. Bitch, I'm already, if you talking about we going down the line, bitch, this shit gotta be fun. I kind of actually don't want to know what's gonna come out your mouth when you call me. I kind of just want to say, oh shit, my bitch calling. Let me see what you want. What's up, babe? And I know it's either gonna be something along the lines of, how you doing? You all right? Did you eat? Or why ain't suck that dick today? Get over here right now. Let me suck that dick. That's fun to me. Shit like that is fun to me. I'm nasty like that. I like shit like that. I'm freaky like that. And I say shit like that. I might call you and say, you eat today? Or I might call you and say, why ain't eat that pussy yet? Get over here and let me eat that pussy out. Yeah, so it's fun. So like I said, be fun. Don't be trash. Stop marrying motherfuckers because your friends and your family want you to marry them. Stop dating motherfuckers because your friends and your family want you to date them. Date the motherfucker that you like. Even if don't nobody else agree. Because that's the motherfucker that you got. Only you gonna be with her, not me. So that's my advice. So I pick what I like. I don't give a fuck if don't nobody like it.
So I've been hearing you talking bad about the black women. What we do to
Some
you?
of them, yeah, fuck them fucking niggas. Fuck them. Some of them, fuck them. Straight like that with that choprella. Fuck them. They might gotta go like that. Fuck them. Some of them is poisonous. Some of them is evil, and some of them is downright garbage. And I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. If you a mother, and I'm gonna tell you how to weed them out. If you a mother who would fuck your daughter, man, you exactly who I'm talking about. If you a mother who would abuse your son, you exactly who I'm talking about. If you a woman who don't have no respect for a man who ain't do nothing to you, you exactly who I'm talking about. And so I ain't talking about every woman, but some of these people in this country is just disgustingly over past their time and need to go. Some of these women are just pure evil. They bully the shit out their daughters. They bully the shit out their sons. They bully the shit out of every man that come around. And then they hide behind the guise of being a woman. No, you do need to go. And I'm not going to sugarcoat that. And I don't want to be around you. And I do think you are Nigger. And I will say fuck you to your face and say that. Yes, they need to go. Yes. If you are an evil ass, viceful motherfucker, you need to go. And I ain't got to lie. Have y'all been watching loyalty tests lately? Y'all ain't been watching loyalty tests on YouTube? Well, you better start watching them. If you watch any of the loyalty tests that came out in the last 2 years, what's the main thing you see on there? Hoes is fucking their daughter's boyfriends and bitches is fucking their friend's man. It's not, nobody on the loyalty test is cheating with a random person, right?
I never even seen that.
Yeah, listen to me. Go on YouTube and type in loyalty. I think his name is I Am Ariel. I like his the best. Listen, go on YouTube, but y'all can watch what y'all want to watch. I'm not going to show you, but listen, go on YouTube and watch the loyalty test where they, they walk them up. You want to go through the phone? You want the phone? But most of the bitches that's on there cheating, they not even cheating with a random nigga. They all cheating with somebody you know you not supposed to be fucking. You fucking your nigga dad. You fucking your daughter man. You fucking your best friend nigga. Like, bitch, listen to me. If my bitch cheat on me, you probably done. But most likely, you gonna have room for forgiveness if I don't know this motherfucker. But if you think you about to fuck my dad, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you think you about to fuck my family, you can never come back around me. That's the lowest of the low. So, like I said, these hoes is low out here today. These hoes is low. It's one thing to do something and do it with. It's one thing to do something, but it's another thing to do it without no grace. Like I said, if I was dating one of y'all and I was cheating, that bitch know not to wear your robe. She know not to touch your shit. Like, I'm not violent. She's not gonna be in the shower using your shampoo. She gonna have her own shit. And I'm gonna let her know, like, if my bitch call, be quiet. I know I'm wrong, but I'm not gonna just openly wild out. I'm not gonna never, and I can take a lie to this. I'm not lying. I've never fucked my bitch. I've never fucked no bitch I ever fucked with in my life. I've never fucked their friends and family ever. I'm 32 years old. I ain't never fucked my nigga baby mamas. I ain't never did no sleazy shit like that. So like I said, if you a motherfucker that do shit like that, I think you extra grimy because, bitch, you could have got some dick from somebody that I don't know. Why would you go get some dick from a motherfucker I see every day? Why would you go fuck my best friend? I see this nigga every single day. Why would I fuck your best friend? Why would I fuck your childhood friend? Why would I fuck your mom? But hoes is out here doing that. And that need to be said. You do got mothers that's jealous of their daughter and flirt with every man the bitch get, or ruin every goddamn opportunity the bitch get. Or if I ask one of y'all, hey, you want to go on a date at 8 o'clock? All of a sudden now it's a problem. And your family got a problem. Like, you do have families and mothers that sabotage their daughter's life because they be hating, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat that, and that's the truth. And they be mad because you got a man that bitch never could get, or you got a nigga that got money that bitch might not never had a nigga that got money, or whatever. But like I said, that this shit needs to come out, and people need to stop sugarcoating. These mothers be grimy as hell, they be jealous as hell, they be hating, and these hoes be hating, and they hitting below the belt, and they not just opening their legs, they opening their legs in areas that's forbidden. You don't fuck your friend nigga, you don't fuck your daughter nigga. And you don't fuck your bitch baby, your friend baby daddy, or your bitch baby daddy. And rules got to get set in the game. I'll tell a bitch that immediately. Obviously, I don't want no bitch cheating on me or giving that pussy away. But bitch, if you gonna get that pussy away, you don't ever get that pussy away to my friends or my family or my business circle. Cause bitch, I gotta be there. And if you do that, you're gonna destroy the whole thing because I'm not gonna be there no more. So now my life has to start. Listen to me. If I fuck your mom, I just ruined your whole life because that's your support system. You would never trust her again. You could never, you wouldn't even feel comfortable calling her for $20 if you was homeless on the street, because that's how mad you would be. So even if you never saw me again, I'm not your fucking family, but that's your family. So imagine me ruining your relationship with your family. Imagine me fucking your childhood friend. You would never get that back. You can't go be friends with another motherfucker since high school for 10, 15 years. It's over now. It's over now. So, like I said, that's dirty. And I ain't never did that. And I listen to me, I've been getting money since I was 15, 16. I could have fucked a lot of hoes. I've never fucked a bitch that was friends with any bitch I fucked with. And I've never fucked a bitch that was family to any bitch I fucked with. And I've never fucked any nigga baby mama that I liked. And I've never fucked any nigga baby mama that I don't like, because I don't do shit like that. So, like I said, these hoes need to hear that. Because they wilding out. It's raunchy out here right now. Yeah. It's raunchy out here right now. Yeah. Time for the game to get right. Time for the game to get right.
Damn, that shit crazy, bro. People living like that. What even? I don't even want to know what makes you think to do something crazy.
Exactly. Like, and that's why I said they gotta go. Because I'm scared to know what made you do it. I'm scared to know what made you not give that much of a fuck. I put that on the fact I catch a body before I fuck my nigga baby mama. I never do that. I catch a body before I fuck my bitch sister. I wouldn't even fuck my ex bitch sister. I wouldn't a bitch that I dislike the most. I still wouldn't waste my time doing that. That's how much I think that's a waste of time. So imagine being a bitch and fucking your best friend nigga or husband or baby daddy. Or imagine being a mother and fucking your daughter man. How much of a fuck did you not have to give for you to do that? So I'm putting all that out there. And it's all going to be in my documentary. And whoever feels the type of way, let me know. Because I'll fuck your ass up. I don't give a fuck. Let me know. Write it down. Notarize it. Put your social security number on there. Let me know. So it's all going in my doc.
The date coming for your documentary?
I'm going to start filming them shits in here and start pumping them out. They're going to come out as fast as they can come out. That's all I can say. In the meantime, I'm getting money. It's Litterella. It's Litterella. And I mean pussy till I fall asleep. Thugrella. So, how? I'm winning. I know they mad to see it. What'd you say?
I said you hella funny, bro. Because do you got a troll in the comment? Let me not say nothing. Let me shut up.
Nah, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Let them troll. But thank you, baby. And I'm going to go down the rest of this list of this line. And I appreciate you. And thank you for tapping in. Okay, gorgeous?
On the line. Y'all next. Peace. I'm going to sleep.
Okay, cutie. Okay, you have a beautiful night, gorgeous.
You too.
Okay, baby. Your pretty self. She's really pretty, y'all. Okay, thank you. Tap back in whenever you want to. Okay, gorgeous?
Hey, G. What's up? Bye.
Okay, so now we are on, is y'all gonna be the last two. We are on you, Miss Ayana Mac. What's up? And then after Miss Ayana Mac, we got Miss Swaggy A Screen. Swagrella. Okay, so Miss Ayana Mac. Name?
Aya from Connecticut. I have a couple questions on my handy dandy iPad here. As you were talking, I was just writing down questions. I'm not very articulated in my words, okay? So just bear with me. First one, Do you believe religion was made to enslave our minds?
Yes, it was. And I believe I stated that earlier. Yes, it was 100% meant to enslave and stagnate the mind. also to feed the human species to a non-human species, and to give it a divinely ordained excuse, which is not true. So go, yes.
Here's the second one. What were our ancestors' spiritual practices and beliefs before we were enslaved?
Atonism, Buddhism, and the verbal form of expression was Japanese.
Okay. Okay, here's one that kind of needs explaining. Is the Genesis creation story symbolic to the fertilization of the womb?
Correct. It is symbolic to the fertilization of the womb. First 7 days are synonymous to the embryonic form. For example, when God said, "Let there be light," that's symbolic to the zinc atom process or the fertilization of the egg. God making man from dust is symbolic to genetic material being produced. Eve coming from Adam's rib is symbolic to the mitochondrial Eve gene or DNA, how it looks like a rib cage or a DNA helix. And yes, Adam is atoms and Eve is DNA. Yes, that is 100% true. How humans were formed from the universe and how humans were formed on the planet. And even though it's a little bit off because they lied and said that man came before woman, not to critique that, it is still 90% accurate.
Type shit. Okay. I'm just here for collecting information. I'm still trying to get into my journey and everything.
That is fine.
Okay, let's get into the foods. Do you believe the government pushed out GMO and low vibrational foods and products to stop us from reaching our higher selves?
Yes, certain administrations of the government have done this, and they should be criminally charged with negligent homicide or mayhem for the damage that they've caused, and they should be put in front of a military tribunal and executed for their crimes against humanity.
Okay. Where do you think?
And let me answer that a little more clearly.
Yeah.
It may have not been particularly the government, but it was the cowardliness of the government to not stop these private corporations, these corporate entities from doing so. So even if it wasn't directly the government still didn't do its job to protect you from the people that it was, which means it's dereliction of duty and it's still on them.
Yes. I'm just listening. I'm not much of a conversation person.
Okay.
Do you think music is being used to physically and spiritually destroy us?
Yes, because it will always be, because it always has the potential to do that, whether somebody doing that purposely or not. Just like I have the potential right now to say something that could be rude as hell, and I have to come back and say, I apologize. I realized that what I said was wrong. So whether somebody's doing it intentionally or not, it still is the possibility. And the State Department also gave the music industry $70,000 to actually particularly push homicidal music. So all of that's true, what you said, yes.
Yeah. Okay. And last one, what is your personal take on mind alchemy and sacred geometry?
If you're not enlightened enough, you're going to always hit a ceiling in your mind trying to understand that. And with that being said, the square becomes a sphere. Here's the square, here's the sphere. If you don't see a cube and then a sphere, you don't understand oneself. So I think you're trying to see it. That's the square. See the cube?
Yeah.
Now it's a sphere.
Okay. I always been looking at your tattoos. I always wondered what this one was.
Oh, that's the flower of life with the chakras in it and a whole lot of things. And yes, the square becomes a sphere because every shape is here.
She want to see it again.
Oh, you want to see it again? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand. Thanks for translating for her. Okay, so this is a cube, right? And then when I make a fist, it becomes a circle. Because out of this shape comes all shapes. And you can't make any shape without a square. So when Future State get them squares out your circle, a circle is a square. It's just spinning so fast, you no longer see the edges.
Ooh.
So you can't make a perfect circle without a perfect square that you spin.
You damn right.
So you can't get the square. You can't get the square out the circle because the circle is the square at a high velocity of motion.
You need to get in the studio or something.
You know me. How you know me this good? I do need to go in there too. I'm ready to go in there too. But everybody out here where I'm at acting like they don't know nothing. They don't got nothing. It's just always slow, motherfuckers slow responding. And I have my own shit, obviously, but they took my property, but I might get it. But I do need to get in the studio because I gotta go record 2 songs. I gotta go record the Tato Get This Bag remix. And I gotta go record this song I wrote called I Eat Pussy Till I Fall Asleep. So I do need to go in the studio.
Okay, I have a question. It's about coochie. Do you think coochie give powers?
No. I think that coochie makes or breaks a man's respect and self-esteem depending on if the woman is virtuous or viceful. But I think coochie is healing, and there's nothing more healing than sexual energy. And I know that pussy better be clean if you want my face in it. And yeah, that pussy better be clean. And outside of that, I love pussy. There's nothing in this world that makes me, nothing in this world that, wait, hold on, what did he say on Blue Streak? Merwin Martin asked that fat ass nigga, he's like snacks. He's like, I love snacks. Nothing in this world makes me happier. That's what I was saying.
I love pussy. Nothing in this world makes me happy.
Yeah, nothing in this world makes me happier than pussy. So besides my children and besides wisdom and knowledge and shit like that. But other than that, yes, get as much pussy as you can get. Whoever watching this, sir, whoever you are, get as much as you can get.
Eat all of it. You better be eating her tonight.
Hoes better be around. If you want that pussy ate, you better be happy. You better be wherever the fuck I'm at.
Real shit.
That's fair.
Here, a certified eater over here.
Maybe. Don't tell everybody that. Don't tell everybody that. Tell everybody
They said
that.
all coochie, not good coochie. Do you believe?
I ain't eating all coochie. I'm eating the coochie. I'm picking.
Do you believe energy can be transferred through sex?
It is always transferred through sex.
And demons can be transferred through sex.
Energy and demons can be transferred through anything, but sexual contact is one of the most easiest ways because it's a form of electrolysis. It's generating a amplified field of electricity that obviously gives more power for the spirit to interact.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's all my questions. I'm a little nervous. There's 370 people on here.
You all right? You did a beautiful job. Everybody that came on here did a beautiful job. I'm proud of y'all. So
thank
you good. You good. And for everybody that's on here, you're welcome, sweetheart. Y'all got, if y'all want to hit me up personally, y'all got to hit me on Snapchat because I'm blocked on this motherfucker for a month.
We're gonna have to. I don't even got Snapchat, so
you got to go make one. If not, I don't know what to tell you. But somebody better do something around here because I'm blocked, y'all, for a month. So
you trying to holler at that girl or that dude, whatever, that zing. He trying to holler at her. Yo, create a Snapchat.
they trying to get you for real.
They trying to stop me from interacting with the general public.
They've been trying. It's okay. It's not gonna happen though.
But I fuck with TikTok. Shout out to China. Shout out to Gigi Ping. I fuck with TikTok. It's been very fair with me. They bring me back off block every single time, and they accept my appeals damn near every single time, and they see y'all bullying and harassing me, and they get y'all out my face damn near every single time. And no, I didn't win this appeal to get my DMs restored, but that's okay. I'm gonna hold that down because I'm Thugrella. And with that being said, y'all can hit my DMs on Snapchat if y'all want some legal work. If you want some legal work or some business inquiry, hit my DMs or text my phone, text my business number. Cool. Or if it's personal and you just want to play around and you want to flirt and you bored, hit my Snapchat. You can do that too. And with that being said, it's Litterella.
I definitely will be hitting you about some law stuff because I want to go to school to be a lawyer. So
easy. I'm perfect for that. I'm better than any lawyer in the world right now.
Yes, Mr. Not guilty on a Class C felony.
Yep, and gave that back. And don't forget this part. Gave it back after trial in the state where gun charges is the most strictest in the country, New York State.
Hello? On your own? Hello?
On my own, Mr. Pro Se.
Hello. They need to get into it.
Yes, so fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. It is what it is. I know I wish I had some reefer right now. Y'all have no clue. I wish I had some.
Bro, me too, bro. What the heck?
You too? Y'all too? What
bro,
we doing? We gotta make something straight.
Empty as fuck.
Gotta figure that out. Mine's is too.
Gonna go get some. Speaking of, I'm about to be off. I stayed up just so I could ask my questions. You know I'll be asleep. So I'm about to go knock out. Have a great night.
Yeah, a great
Thank you for having me.
That's right. You are very welcome, gorgeous. Beautiful hair. Thank you for coming on. And may you have a beautiful night.
Thank you.
Okay, now. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, beautiful. Now I'm with A Scream. Let's get it in. Okay, gorgeous, beautiful. Let's go, chocolate. Let's go. I can hear you, sweetheart. Okay, so name where you tapping in from, and then whatever you want.
I'm Adrienne. I'm from Indiana.
I'm from Indiana. Okay, now I'm cutie. Let's go.
All right. I've been following you since you had like the little starter locks. So I really don't want you to think I'm trolling or nothing like that. Okay, so you remember when you was talking about Pizzagate and John Podesta,
got it all still.
Winner, Hillary Clinton,
got it all.
WikiLeaks.
Got it all still.
I know. Okay, so okay, all of that. Don't you think that connects to Sasha Riley and all the stuff that they're saying, and that it's not, instead of it being like,
it was crazy, right? He did all that fake ass Pizzagate shit, right? And it's like the main person who he represented, Donald Trump, isn't all inside the Epstein files. Wrote letters to Epstein, had photos of Epstein, right? All the shit that Donald Trump has on Epstein, Steve Bannon, right? All the right-wing MAGA guys that was part of Epstein's shit. He didn't say a word about that shit. He didn't expose none of that shit. He didn't expose nothing about no Hunter Biden, like nothing, man. That shit crazy, bro. What's up, Romello? That shit crazy. Like, to be honest, like, this girl's kind of pissing me off.
Like the Pizzagate stuff being connected to Hillary Clinton, that it was really Trump. It was his shit.
Exactly. You know what? I think I might like this girl. I haven't watched the video, so I'm first time reacting.
Well, who is Sasha Riley?
Apparently a victim of Trump.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not saying I'm not willing to investigate or entertain what you're saying, but I have to be honest, I've never heard of that woman in my life.
It's a man. Okay. It's a man. An army vet.
And what is he alleging?
That basically he was one of the victims in the whole sex traffic, or I don't know if I can say that, but the trafficking ring. But like you were saying, that it wasn't, sex that they were trafficking children to unalive.
Yeah, right.
So
like it's even more brutal. It's even more brutal than that, right?
Now.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. An investigation needs to be launched. If it's not launched, it's gonna be dereliction of duty. Somebody need to get executed. Whoever.
Bro, you're the one talking about you exposed Hillary, like you exposed the Democrats, but Republicans are all in that fucking Epstein file, all in that list, and you didn't have words to say about that shit. You didn't have shit to say about it, bro. You didn't have shit to say about Steve Bannon, Trump, fucking any of the people that are on Trump's side that was part of the damn Epstein list, bro. Crazy.
The attorney general is, or whoever the top federal prosecutor is in the country, needs to get off they lazy ass and get boots on the ground and make sure that children are not being trafficked for violence. Because it's one thing for you to be, and I'm not saying I approve of it at all, but it's one thing for you to just be basically getting some pussy. But it's another thing for you to be doing some Saw movie horror type shit. And so an investigation needs to be launched. And if they don't launch it, I don't trust the motherfuckers anyway. So fuck them. I don't trust you.
Okay, so I stopped it there because we gotta get this other video, man. That's why he's drinking the hot sauce, because spiders don't like anything spicy or hot. Bro, they be making up anything, bro.
I tell niggas now, that's why niggas and horses is like this from slavery, because it was niggas and horses versus them damn what you call insects. But insects are really extraterrestrials. And as I said, hopefully that answered your question. If you got anything else you want to say, I'm gonna be quiet now and get the floor back to you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me ask this very quick. So, like I was saying, right? I'm gonna use the terminology so we won't get banned on here. B people are what do they call again?
Okay, let's do this. I got something for you even better. I got something for you even better. Scientific term. Negroid, which is basically B people. Mongoloid, which is basically A people, right? Asian people.
Right.
Then you got Spanish people, which for me, I just say Blasian, because Spanish come from Blasian.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask you, Pharaoh. Where do Spanish people originate from?
Spanish people come from Asian people and our people, which is technically almost the same people, sexually reproducing with each other and creating what is called a new haplogroup. So let me break this down.
Mm-hmm.
A haplogroup, and to my knowledge, these shits go up and down depending upon wars and extinction and shit like that. So haplogroups are not like definite or indefinite. It's basically they're basically determined by genocide, violence, and shit like that. Just like species, like an entire species could go extinct if somebody don't leave them the fuck alone. So right. So to my knowledge, the last time I checked, it was over 175 haplogroups. That number could have went up or went down depending upon what's really going on in the world, right? Mm-hmm. Now I'm explaining to you what a haplogroup is, and then it's gonna make sense. So you got your genome, which is basically your DNA. That is your genetic template. That shit is what you are, nigga, is what you are born as. That shit contains your race, your gender, and everything else, right? Mm-hmm. Now, when you twist your DNA, right? DNA originally looks like a ladder that's twisted. So imagine climbing up a ladder and then somebody take the top and the bottom and they twist it. That should have looked just like a what you call a helix for DNA.
Right.
Now imagine what would be considered the steps on the ladder. Those little bars on your DNA, those are called polypeptides, right?
Right.
Now, in your polypeptides, they have what are called amino acids. Now, let's just say amino acids are like Legos. So you could have a box of Legos, nigga, and depending on how nice you are, nigga, you might could build an airplane, you might could build a man. Like some niggas is really nice with them Legos. I done seen motherfuckers build fucking houses with them shits. I done seen niggas do shits with them Legos. It'll probably take me 10 years to master. So now with that being said, let's say me, myself as a Negroid man, I have a baby with a Negroid woman who's from Nigeria. So particularly that might be haplogroup A, which is 1. Then let's say I have a baby with a Negroid woman, but she's not from Nigeria. Let's say she's from Jamaica. That might be 2. Let's say I have one from here, and I don't like this word, but I'm gonna use it. She's Aboriginal or indigenous, right? And the reason I like the word Aboriginal because it actually means away from original. So I'm not saying we're not the original. What I'm saying is the words we're using is actually making us identify ourselves in opposite of what we mean. And what I'm saying is this. That might be haplogroup C, which is 3. Now let's say I go have a baby with a Chinese woman or a Japanese woman or some kind of Asian woman. Now that might be haplogroup D, which is 4. So I just created 4 different types of humans by regenerating organisms with 4 different types of women, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, then so once people started sexually reproducing with Asians, it started becoming what you call Latino or Hispanic or Spanish, or what I like to simply say Blasian. So the Hispanic or the Latino community comes from the interaction of Blacks and Asians. If Black people and Asian people stop having kids and stop interacting with each other, the entire Hispanic and Spanish race will go away. There will be no more Spanish people. You can't, just like a mixed person, a light-skinned nigga. Not light-skinned nigga, a mixed nigga. Yeah. Nigga, you need one Black person and you need one Negroid and one Caucasian to make a mixed person. Is I'm wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, then so if Negroes and Caucasians stop having kids, all the light-skinned niggas and all the mixed niggas and all the Stephen Curry niggas is gone. All the Drake niggas is gone. We would never see them type of niggas walking around again. So technically they have their own haplogroup. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, then perfect. So like every man that's Black that has like a baby with a woman that's not Black, that would be like, or excuse me, that's Caucasian, they would all be considered potentially like haplogroup number 12 or some shit. I'm just making it up.
Right.
All of the niggas, if me, you, and him all had a kid by a woman that was goddamn Japanese, all our kids might come out, but they would be classified as haplogroup number F. Okay, so now let me get deeper now. You have people that were organically born on this planet, and then you have people that are sexually reproducing on this planet who were not organically born. You have people who are sexually reproducing on this planet who are genetically engineered. So now you have haplogroups that are not even organic. Just like now we got elements on the periodic element table that are not organic. So we went from hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, psyllium, carbon, oxygen, carbon, all of that shit, to now we got a whole row of shit that actually is fucking man-made. We don't know what the fuck that shit is. So now imagine our humanoid kind, as I like to call it, humanoid. Nigga, we went from having so many different flavors of people on the planet that was natural, and now we still got them, but now we got to account for motherfuckers that are not natural and that are influencing our shit as well also. So when I say Caucasian people come from the Caucasus Mountains, that is a portion of that. Right. Geographically, yes, they were placed there. I believe they were placed there as a brutal form of punishment. And I believe that their punishment was to be fed to the spider. That's what I believe. I don't know who the fuck particularly did it, right? I don't know who the fuck decided that was a good or a bad idea, but I believe that their entire race of people were genetically engineered to be food for a non-human species and to go to war. And I put that on the fact Muslim people, and I do mean Eastern, are considered Caucasian. They just don't admit it. Muslim people, Dravidian people too, Hindu people. And I'm not making fun of them because I fuck with them. But y'all, for those of you who don't know, Dravidian people are people that talk like, don't you know my name? People that talk like that. And I'm not trying to be funny because I fuck with Hindus. But I fuck with them. But I'm trying to let people know what I'm talking about. Dravidian people are technically Caucasian. And then from a Dravidian, you about to make me go get my laptop, nigga, so I can show y'all what I'm about to make me grab. I'm about to grab my laptop right now. Fuck it. Dravidian people are the original Caucasian. And then after Dravidian people, you get Eastern people, etc. And then after Middle Eastern people, like Muslims and stuff, like what you call Arabs or Muslims, then you get like Jewish people and Russian people and motherfuckers like that. And then after that, you get like Dutch and British and motherfuckers like that. And then you get to like the American white man. So no disrespect to the American white man, but like if we had like a rank and file list of like the top 100 genes of like Caucasians, the American white man, no disrespect, he's like the last of his kind. Like he's like the last. And no disrespect, this is why white people argue with each other all the time. If you listen to white people argue with each other, they talk all like my family was from Dutch and my great grandmother came over here from Scotland. They get it on with each other about where the fuck they from. They don't play that. So yeah, but this is why they do that. This is why they do that, because they know about genetic engineering and shit like that. And the reason is so, and I do got my laptop. I don't think I'm doing no cap. I'm pulling it out right now. The reason that how do I say this? The reason that they do that and that the reason that it's so hard for the average person to grasp this type of information, right?
Yeah.
Is because niggas think everything is a fucking joke or conspiracy. So imagine someone who does not believe that you could clone somebody. Imagine talking to somebody who do not think cloning is real. Like imagine talking to somebody who doesn't think like genetic engineering is real. Like you do have people who actually think that shit like this is only sci-fi. So there's an entire portion of history and science that is literally impossible to explain to the general public because the general public does not respect the truth about the origins of what you're telling them. So if I was to tell you snow is frozen water, if you didn't believe that water could freeze, I would never be able to explain to you what the fuck the wintertime is because you would never be able to grasp the concept that water can freeze. Right. So as I put my laptop out, imagine trying to explain to a population of people who don't believe in anything at all, don't understand anything at all as far as science, and don't give a fuck to do so. Imagine trying to explain to them the evolution theory is actually a cover for genetic engineering. The evolution theory is not real. It is a legal alibi that was created in the 1800s because the police kicked somebody's door and asked them where the fuck did they get a creature from. And instead of them saying that they made that shit last night in the laboratory, they said it evolved. Nigga, that's like I'm the police and I kick your door and I say, where you get this crack cocaine from? And instead of you saying, well, I made it with Pyrex and baking soda and Coke, you say, well, the Coke evolved.
Right.
I didn't make it. I woke up and I came in the kitchen one day and the cocaine was evolving into crack. But technically, as hilarious or as comical as a truth that is, it is the truth. And that's what the evolution theory was. Niggas, scientists was losing their motherfucking mind, just making shit left and right in the laboratory, doing that mad scientist shit, just creating shit left and right. Cause no disrespect, that's what rich ass white people do. They get that money, nigga. When niggas get money, we go party and we fuck hoes. When white people get rich, they start making bombs. They start making creatures and shit. They start just making shit. I don't know what the fuck make them do it, but they start just making shit. And I say to say this, in the 1800s, Charles Darwin, Francis Galton, all of them, they was making shit. And instead of them admitting that they was making shit, where they would have got probably executed, they lied and said that the shit they was making evolved on its own and that they was studying it. And they still do it to this day. Make shit and then put it into the general public or put it out in nature and then lie and tell you, oh, we just went in the Amazon and we found a new species of this. No, the fuck you did not. You made that shit in a laboratory and then you put it in the Amazon to see what it's gonna kill and how much of it it's gonna kill because you bored and you ain't got shit else to do with that $100 trillion you got.
Right.
Right. So you making weapons and shit like on Resident Evil. So you turning organisms and shit into weapons, but you're not going to admit that because who would admit that? Who the fuck would say, yeah, I spent $5 million on taking a goddamn bird and motherfucking engineering it with a dog, and now I got a pit bull that could fly. So if the pit bull wasn't dangerous enough, nigga, now the motherfucker could fly. So I mean, took it and mixed it with a bird. Who in reality is going to admit that they're gene splicing and doing shit like that? Nobody. So the easiest thing at the time, as simple as that may seem, I mean, as stupid as that may seem now because we're advanced, at the time, that probably was the smartest shit in the world to come up with. Nigga, just tell them that it evolved. And then the average police officer doesn't understand science. The average police officer is not a geneticist, so they can't argue with you and tell you that it didn't evolve because they don't have the damn intellectual background to tell you that you're lying. Right or wrong.
Right, for sure. Yeah.
Right, so that's how scientists be getting over on the police. And they be coming up with these theories and coming up with these theses and shit. And in reality, they be committing crimes that's way worse than any drug dealer has ever committed ever. And in order to get away with it, they come up with a theory.
Right.
Yeah, they come up with a motherfucking theory. And that's what happened. A group of people was genetically engineered and placed on this planet. And motherfuckers, in order to cover that shit up, said that we evolved. Same thing with creatures and animals, as I'm pulling this up to show y'all. A group of creatures was genetically engineered and placed on this fucking planet for whatever reason. Whether, like I said, I didn't make them, so I'm not going to tell you why the motherfucker made them, what he or she was thinking. I wasn't there. All I know is they made it. I don't know if they made it to hunt, kill. I don't know if they was bored and just was making shit. I don't know. All I can tell you is they did make it, though, and they did leave it behind, and the shit is still here even after their deaths, reproducing. That is what I do know. But what I will say is, in order for them to get away with the shit they was doing with their rich billionaire asses, they came up with an entire scientific theory that actually is not true. And they still do it to this day. When the military is doing something it's not supposed to be doing, or when the scientist is doing something he or she is not supposed to be doing, when the FBI or whoever the authority is knock at their door and say, what the fuck is swimming in this tank? Or what the fuck is crawling up this wall? Instead of them saying, yeah, we engineered this shit last night, or we've been engineering this motherfucker for the last 2 weeks and we turning this motherfucker into a weapon like on you ever see Jurassic Park?
Yeah, I seen that shit, yeah.
What they was doing on Jurassic Park.
Engineering. They was building labs just like Stranger Things.
Okay, yeah, just like
science labs.
You damn, and you know how they get away with it?
Yeah.
They just tell people that it evolved. They're not gonna say they down there gene editing and fucking splicing and playing with shit. Nigga, they gonna say, man, we found a piece of DNA and it evolved and we studying it. When in reality, that shit is the furthest from the truth ever. In reality, you took something, you start bothering it, and you bothered it and get it into something else. And then not only did you do that, you then weaponized it and turned it into an apex murderer too.
Right.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that, and you could ask me whatever you want as I'm pulling this up because I'm getting ready to flash this. Matter of fact, let me stay here. Let me flip my camera. Hold on.
I definitely wanted to tap in on when he was asking about the Spanish. You feel me?
Yep.
And so like he's spitting straight facts. You feel me? Especially as it pertains to like Spanish people. You feel me? Going all the way back to, you feel me, Dravidians and shit. But you got something called Latino. Like the difference between a Latin person and a Spanish person is the origin. Spanish people, they originated from countries that speak Latin. Latin people are referred to as the Americas, South America, Central America, North Americas. So if we got Latino mixed in our blood too, a lot of us, and a lot of people don't know the difference between a Latin and a Spanish person. I would say we more Latin than Spanish. We were just conquered by the Spaniards. You feel me? In fact, the Spanish language is a derivative of Latin, you know. So what came first? What language came first, Latin or Spanish? Latin.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
You know, the Americas, man, man, they can't stop us, man. Either way it go, G.
That's right. That's right. That's true. That's true. And I ain't, like I said, this nigga ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm not here to correct this man, or I'm not here to correct the other man. They ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm just here to add on. Latin, the L turns into Satan, which is satin, and then Satan turns into silk, and they say spiders spin what? Silk. And another word for spider is Satan. And the original language that was used to communicate with the spider in the Catholic Church was Latin. And correct me if I'm wrong. The original language of the Bible is what? Latin.
Latin. You feel me?
Latin.
Because
the Latin Vulgate.
Just to add to that, is Latin because, you feel me, in Rome, that was the primary language. And of course, the Romans go back to the Greeks.
Nigga,
Dravidians was tied into them motherfuckers too, tying that to what you were saying about the Dravidians. You feel me?
Yeah, you know what he talking about. This nigga know what the fuck he talking about.
Like, for real, G, like.
This nigga know what the fuck he talking about. And let me flip the screen too to back him up, right? Like I said, I ain't gonna correct him. I'm gonna just back him up. And I got everything I ever did. Plus, I got shit I never put out. This right here, right, is every type of what you would call a Negroid. So this is like a black woman from like straight from Africa, as y'all like. And obviously, some of y'all want to say it's called Akabulan or whatever. I want everybody to know that I respect what it is you want to call it. But I'm going to call it what the fuck everybody knows it to be. So I'm not here to argue with y'all about if it's Africanus or I'm not. Please do not do that, because a lot of y'all do that shit to me all the fucking time. We are here to, just like I believe Bruce Lee's real name is Pharaoh, but guess what? We know his ass as Bruce Lee. Okay, okay, you understand. Thank you very much. So we on the same page. So this right here is what I would call an African woman. This right here is what we would call an Aboriginal or an indigenous woman. This right here is a Jamaican woman. This right here is an Ottoman woman. This is the original Chinese people right here. This is right over there by China. And this right here is a Khoisan African. Now, what is the difference between all of them? Just geographical location, but genetically, they're still the same. This light-skinned woman right here actually has never sexually reproduced outside of her own tribe, yet look how she is naturally light. And this comes back to what Chief White Knot was saying earlier, where he said he doesn't consider himself to be black. He's not saying nothing wrong, because black technically is black. He's technically brown or copper colored, and she's technically light. Now, you can say that these are different shades of a gene. Yes, they are, or shades of black, because black is the color of the rainbow. Yes, they are. But also, we're going to be mature and say that we understand exactly what he's trying to say and not play with him or be immature. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because this corroborates exactly what the fuck he was saying earlier. Now, as I go to the next slide. Yeah, and as I go to the next slide.
A lot of us call ourselves black people, but, you know, your skin ain't black.
That's right.
And so it's many different perspectives. I was just adding a new perspective.
You would have been called, you would have been called a Redskin back in the day, like the Redskins, the football team. You particularly, or me particularly, or him, we would have been considered Redskins, like Indian, like red.
I would take copper color. I was feel comfortable with calling myself, I'm a copper. instead of a black man, because it's like
I say this. I say, and I'm not telling you what to say. Say what the fuck you want to say. Let me simplify it. I think I wrote this shit down for IDs. You could say what color you are in your personal house and in your personal relationship or with your kids. Only thing you should be required to say is what species you are. I think that's fair. So like instead of your ID saying black, it should just say Negroid. And Negro.
Let me ask you this, Pharaoh.
Yes, sir.
It's deep because you a God. We gods and goddesses, peace to the gods. So what color is God?
Well, I don't jack no biblical God. So
no, I'm saying okay. God is the same. Every color.
God is I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what God is before I explain this, because I am going to explain this. But he got me where I want to be. He got me where I want to be.
That's
I need to talk to him probably I need to be probably prescribed to him by a doctor. We probably got to talk to him like once a day for medicine. All right, now listen to me. God actually is the original sound wave. So think of the universe or life as a whole bunch of sound waves under one wave. So think of it like an instrumental, right? Like you got the bass of it, the bass. That's what it's called, the bass. You got the bass of it, and then you got the snares and all that other shit that make it come to life. But none of that shit is going to matter if you don't catch the bass. So I'm gonna explain this, right? I always tell people this. My definition of God is the highest extent of the mind, which uses elements and matter to express itself.
I like that. That's deep.
Right. So
I heard
God
you
is
say that many times, and I felt that, bro. That's deep.
Bam. Example, we are all on TikTok. It's only one TikTok, but it's probably billions or trillions of different personalities on here that are called accounts or profiles. So your TikTok is however you want it. My TikTok is however I want it. And that is our individuality, but yet we are all still on TikTok. So God is a universal consciousness that is connected to the source, what I like to call sourcerella. But your individual and my individual consciousness is determined by so many factors, but the base one is how we grew up and how our environment influenced us. So God is the original form of thought that in Egypt is called thought or patah. God is that original thought wave. And then us being expressions of that have become individualized. And I'm glad you asked me this question, because I put this in the lecture about cancer. People actually are giving God cancer. You actually giving the mind cancer because you polluting the motherfucker too much. People polluting the motherfucker too much too. What's up, man? I'm gonna get right to you. Motherfuckers is polluting the motherfucker too much too. So I say to say this. God is your highest form of consciousness and thought. And there's nothing wrong with the lower self. It's nothing wrong with physical pleasure, whether it be sexual, whether it be playing the game, because you need that. That's why, and I'm not a biblical person as far as not understanding. I understand the Bible to be exactly what it is, but I know a lot of people as Christians, so I'm gonna bring it up. That's why they say in the Bible, you got to go through the heart to get through to get through heaven. You have 7 chakras. You have thousands, but I'm gonna say you have 7. You have 12 chakras, but you have 7 base chakras. You have 3 upper, 3 lower, and then you got your heart. So if you take your heart chakra out, you got 6. So you need your bottom 3, and you need your top 3, and then you balance those out through your personality, which is your heart chakra. So you don't let nobody demonize you for getting money and fucking hoes. But you also don't let nobody demonize you for meditating and reading books, because both of those aspects of yourself actually are necessary. Because if you don't fulfill yourself in this lifetime, you're gonna become a ghost. That's how motherfuckers become ghosts. They don't actually listen to me. You could win $1 million and die and become a ghost simply because your parents were so strict. You never got to party. You never got to fuck hoes. You never got to have company. Your niggas wasn't shit. So even though you won $1 million at 20 years old, you died at 22 and you became a fucking ghost because you felt unfulfilled when you died, because you were. So life is not about just going to school and getting smart or being in the streets and getting smart, but life is also not only about partying and fucking hoes and getting money. It's supposed to be a balance. And so now coming back to the answer to the question, God is the aspect of yourself that these higher and lower selves influence in order to bring about a different experience for life. Because what it is that this gentleman learns, he's going to tell me, and it's going to make my experience easy. So much easy to the point that I probably would never have it as hard as he had it, because he told me how not to have it that hard. And for example, at some point in time, nobody had cups. Nobody had bowls. We was all doing this, drinking that goddamn water. But at some point in time after that, a gentleman like Chief White Knot came and said, nigga, I invented a bottle. So we don't got to do this and drink the water. Now we could drink the water, then put something in here and save it for later and bring it with us. So now guess what? Whatever the fuck me and Chief White Knot struggles was in our lifetime, the people after us, whether it's our kids or whoever, will never have that struggle because he figured it out. He figured it out. Whether it was his lower or because you call it carnal, whether it was his carnal or ethereal self, he figured out a way to have an easier life experience. And that's what God is. God is the part of yourself that provides the environment for you to exist in. And then as you exist in it, you figure out a way to make the shit easier and more pleasurable. That's why they say work smarter, not harder. That's why the Bible say be fruitful and multiply. So God is the part of yourself that's generating the experience, and then you are the part of yourself that's making that experience as pleasurable and as wise as possible until you return back to the part of yourself that we call God. And so, you know, it's not no goddamn person in the sky. It's let me phrase this. It is motherfuckers in the sky looking down on your ass. It is. It is. And it's probably creatures doing it too. So let me not tell you it's not nothing up there. It's something up there and down there and around there, but it's just not in the way that you're being taught. You are not born into debt. You don't come out your mother's womb owing somebody some money. No, it's none of that. And right. Bringing this here, right? Bringing this here, right, to get back on it. And I don't know what happened to the other gentleman. I didn't kick you off. If you want to come back out, you could come back. If not, hopefully you still watching, because I am explaining this evolution theory thing right now. Now, peep game. This right here, right? And I'm saying this respectfully, right? This right here is considered an albino African. Because when people say this is one of the best, this is probably the biggest misconception, if not one of the biggest, right? How do I say this? I'm gonna just say it straight up. People like to say that albino Africans went into the cold, and then after 10,000 years, basically we turned into Caucasian. Now that's not true. But what's true is the albino Dravidian became a Caucasian. So what they're doing is they're giving this entity in his history they're giving the responsibility of this entity in his history to us. And people think that this is the black person just because they're brown. So that's why I backed up Chief White Knot when he was talking about hues and colors, because your color does not determine your species. A frog is green and a lizard is green, yet a frog ain't no goddamn reptile. So this man is brown, yet this man is not an Africanoid. This man is a Dravidian. A Dravidian is a Caucasian. So let's be clear here. Even though this African man is albino, he still has the Africanoid nose. He still has the Africanoid lips. He still has the thick African eyebrows, right? And I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm just keeping it real. If you ever look at a monkey or you look at like an ape, if you notice they got those protruding eyebrows, right? They got that skull, right? We have a skull like that too. Now, he also has the woolly hair. Now, this is 100% of African man. He just was born with certain gene codes that were not activated. So imagine like you brought a house and it's 10 rooms in there, but one of the rooms you just got to have an electrician come fix the lights because the lights don't work. So, you know, is CO2 gene to be exact. But long story short, now this is a Dravidian man. This is like a Dr. Shiva type of nigga. This is like a Harold and Kumar type of nigga. Now I fuck with Harold and Kumar, but I'm keeping it real. This is like one of them. Now, even though they brown like us, they're still not African. Now, why is this important? This is what he looks like, albino. You see, what do he got now? Freckles. The albino African don't have freckles. He straight look white. This one got freckles. Now, this right here looks like a Caucasian man, but it's not. This is him albino. This is not yet a white man, right? So this is where Caucasian people come from, albino Dravidians. So when they talk about brown people became black, they're talking about the Dravidians. But what happened is the Dravidian race, their history has been some way, somehow classified to ours. And that's where the confusion is.
Because
so,
I think the confusion come in. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. No, you got
no. Yeah. I'm this is the last one. I wanted to touch this point for you too, because you brought this up earlier too. This right here is a Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
This right here is a Mongolian, like Genghis Khan type of Chinese man. Look at their face. They look damn near the fucking same. They got the same nose. Yep. And if he ain't have a mustache that was thicker than his, they probably had the same fucking lips, bro. This right here is a Latina woman. This is Sylvester Stallone. This is what's the nigga name? I can't remember the nigga. He's an actor. Long story short, Spanish and Hispanic people, right, come from Blasians, come from Negroids and Mongoloids sexually reproducing. That's how you get a Hispanic or a Spanish person. So we all are the same. We all are connected genetically as family.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just bringing this up because I put this shit out years ago, but I'm just put this up because this is some of the best facial features I was able to find. And once again, if you look at
that Mexican look just like that Mongolian, like Mexicans look Chinese. They have a Chinese feature to them. Like,
they do. And I'm ending this here. I'm gonna let you get the mic. I'm done. I wanted to flash that. I'm gonna go to you, Mel, but I wanted to flash that. But I said this. Yes, they do. And that's why I tell motherfuckers all the time. If you take, it don't even got to be 50 of them. Go get one Mexican woman. Oh, I'm talking about no disrespect, a real one. Like, you know, Mexicans, they look kind of pinkish. They got that hue, like Japanese people. Go get a 100% organic Mexican woman. Make her take 9 steps and turn around. Then go get a 100% organic Japanese woman. Make her stand directly next to the Mexican. Close your eyes and count to 10 and open them. And if they got on the same exact clothes and they got the same exact hair length from behind, you wouldn't know who the fuck was who. Yeah, you wouldn't know who was who because that's how close we are genetically. And I'm ending this here. Whoever the fuck the historians is and the scientists is in the back, in order for them to cover all of this shit up, they put the origins of these people on us.
Mm-hmm.
And this is no disrespect to these people, but their origins are not ours. But this is how they tweaked it. And I'm gonna end it here. I'm showing y'all how they tweaked it. I'm showing you how they finessed you. This is how they finessed you. They finessed you when they told you that white people came from brown-skinned people, but they didn't tell you that this brown-skinned person is already considered a Caucasian. So if you get on Google, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now while I'm on live.
That's the part they left it out. They left that part out.
Right. You didn't tell me. See, because they talking about two black people can make a white person. No. 2 black Dravidians can make a white person. 2 black Africans cannot make a Caucasian because we're not the same species.
Yeah,
now,
because Dravidians, they basically got European blood or Caucasian blood.
They not saying you're wrong.
With the motherfuckers in Iranian and Germany. Going back to the Aryan, the Aryan, that's the Herrenvolk, you know,
that's right. And that's right.
Class shit, that Nazi shit.
Dravidian is classified as Caucasian.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Look. Anthropologists classify the Dravidians, the people speaking Dravidian in South India, as part of the broader Caucasoid racial grouping. See, but that's what they don't tell you. That the original Caucasian is brown. That nigga darker than you and me.
Facts.
Okay, so closing my laptop right there. That's how they finesse the world. Because they want you to think that Caucasian people are white. White people are not the original Caucasian. The original Caucasian is a nigga that talk like, thank you very much. So when you watch, when you watch The Simpsons, you would think that Homer Simpson is the original Caucasian, but he's not. You know who the original Caucasian is? Apu. Ain't that his name? Ain't that his name? So that's the finesse. That's the finesse. And this is why I tell motherfuckers all the time, listen, I'm not no coon, I'm not none of that. But I tell motherfuckers all the time, white people was the last people to jump into slavery. So yeah, we do need our reparations, but imagine me, listen to me, imagine me, Mel, and Chief Why Not jumping you and whooping your ass. Imagine us jumping the shit out you and whooping your ass. but I hit you first. I sparked it. I hit you first, and then Chief White Knot hit you, and I'm gonna say Mel hit you last because he came on the live last. Mel hit you last. Now imagine trying to only take Mel to court. Imagine trying to only take Mel to court and only press charges on Mel and only sue Mel and say that Mel owe you for jumping you. Nigga, if it wasn't for me, Chief White Knot wouldn't have got a hit off and fucking Mel wouldn't have got a hit off. So in reality, I'm the one that's wrong. Right. So I should say this. White people jumped into slavery, into the slave trade last. Never forget that. What was the nigga name that was racist? What was his name? Gandhi? I think it was Gandhi. Nigga, Gandhi was racist. Gandhi was racist.
And look though, just to
Gandhi was racist as hell. He was darker than me, and Gandhi was racist. And it's here. I'm good with him. Was the reason that they hitting us and we don't know they hitting us is because you don't know that the original Caucasian is brown and it's a Dravidian. When you hear the word Caucasian, you think of a white person. Caucasian is, and this is why I tell people, I agree with him. We need to stop putting down color and just only put down species. Like, for example, when you got a fucking snake, you don't write down, I have a brown, or I'm brown, or I'm black. I agree. You just say, I have a reptile, or I have a snake. Right. And then we're going to figure out the characteristics and the description of the motherfucker after. But first, we need to know what it is. So black people, we need our own IDs. We do. We need our own ID that just say Negroid. Now, whether you indigenous, whether you Crip blood, whether you fucking Pan-African, nigga, you gonna write that shit down your own self. But what the fuck need to be on there is that you are classified to this species. Now your personal beliefs, you put that there. But your gene code, that's what's going on there. And if everybody in the world had an ID that highlighted their gene code, all of this shit it'd be visible, and you would be able to see. Damn, I'm standing next to it. I'm standing next to a motherfucker that's dark as me or darker than me, and this man actually is not a Negro. He's a Caucasian. And this Hindu Dravidian man who considers themselves today to be the original Indian, whether you want to argue that or not, that's fine. The point is, this person is actually where white people come from, but yet they don't get the credit for it. We're getting the credit, and the reason we getting the credit is somebody need to explain that to me, because that's what the fuck I'm trying to figure out. Why the fuck are we getting accredited, and why are we taking credit for producing a race of people that we did not produce? Now, whether we get along with them when we fringe with them is one thing, just like pit bulls and poodles. We know the wolf, we know the pit bull and the poodle came from the wolf, but we know the wolf didn't do it by itself. Right. So I'm not saying go outside and just kill all the damn pit bulls and poodles, but please acknowledge that wolf did not turn itself into no damn pit bull. Acknowledge that. So the thing is, and genetically engineer. Domesticated, yes, not taking that, but also genetically engineered. And I said to say this: the Caucasian people come from Dravidian people. That's where they come from. They don't come from us. They come from Dravidian people, but they don't use the terms that they're supposed to use in school. So they just say black or brown, and you have to stop saying that, because you have a lot of motherfuckers that look, and I'm an you have a lot of, and he's right. This thing ain't saying shit wrong all night. Listen, you have a lot of motherfuckers that are black and brown, but are not Negro. Just like you got motherfuckers that's light skinned and are not Negro. You got some motherfuckers that look mixed and are not mulatto. You have some, like I said, the most simplest example I use is Mexicans and Japanese people. Both of them are pinkish in hue, yet they are not fully the same. And that's it. And I'm gonna pass it to you. And if you ain't got nothing, Mel, you know I know who you are, but just for decorum, I'm gonna let you say your name and where you from, and then you next, Mel, and then Kiki, you next, and then Fiji from hell, you in here next. Let me see if I can just get y'all in queue in the way. But go ahead, Chief White Knot, you got it, and then Mel, you got it.
Oh, for sure. And I ain't gonna even be long-winded, man. Hey, you was cooking, man. That's why I'm just sitting back. You feel, let this man cook, man, because he dropping gems. If it wasn't for you, a lot of people wouldn't even know that, though. They would think, because the whole message, the gem that you just dropped, the deepest gem is, you feel me, motherfuckers think a Caucasian is what a Caucasian ain't. A Caucasian ain't what you think it is.
Thank you.
A Negro. You feel me? And I'm glad you broke it down because that was like irrefutable. Can't nobody debunk. Man, you try to debunk that, you're gonna look stupid because you're gonna find out he telling the truth through genetics and biology. You feel me? But it's deep. But like when we was dealing with while like I stopped calling myself a quote unquote B person is because I started to become spiritually mature, looking at myself in the mirror, and my skin ain't black. And this is when I gained divine knowledge of self, which is how I identify what God is. And divine knowledge of self, not knowledge of self. A Christian can have knowledge of self, a Muslim, a 5% has knowledge of self. But divine knowledge of self, divine means of God. So when you identify yourself as God, but this is a frequency that you must ascend to, the same what you was explaining. That's why when you give your spiel on what that Jim on what God is, the highest in mind on my soul, I feel that because it's what divine knowledge of self is. And this is basically a higher state of self-awareness. And a higher state of self-awareness is when you discover the deepest meaning of things within self. You're gonna realize you're the only truest God that ever existed. And and this is why like I asked bro, like, so what color is God? Because we all call ourselves B people.
Electricity. Whatever color electricity is, I want to say silver, but it may not even be silver. But I'll say if God was a color, God would be the color of a spark.
Hey, but what about this though, bro? God is all of the colors in the electromagnetic spectrum, meaning God is a frequency, a spark, a vibration that you must ascend to mentally. And this vibration can manifest force physically in any color. It could be black, it could be white, it could be orange, because this is what God is. So we all colors of the electromagnetic spectrum. You feel me? So,
and the original color is whatever came before 0 to 328 megahertz, which is red. Because the original color is red, because red is the original template of physical reality, because it's blood cells, whether you a human, a horse, a damn plant. So whatever, and I ain't saying he's wrong. I'm just he went deep and he got me going deep. So now I'm going deep with him.
My boy.
Whatever motherfucking color that a scientist could get on here right now and tell us we can barely perceive it, but it comes before red, that's what color it would be. And that would have to be like I said, I don't really know if electricity is technically silver. I don't know. I'm just assuming it is. But whatever the fuck the color of electricity is, that's the color of the original of what you would call God. And then from there, as he stated, that condenses, compresses, or whatever it does, and it becomes other colors. But the original color of whatever that first pop is, that first spark, I'm gonna assume silver, if not clear. But you understand where I'm trying to go.
It is silver if that's how you perceive it. Because you are, you feel me? You are that spark. That's how God manifested. So it's gonna manifest in whatever color you feel me you perceive it to be. And so like when we call ourselves, I'm a B person, man, I'm all colors of the electromagnetic spectrum. This is why we should, walk away from, what quote unquote race, because it's a made up construct, meaning a race has a starting line and a finish line. So this is a competition between men that, people, not good people created. If we subscribe to the race thing, then the race that we choose is at the bottom of the list.
According to
their system.
According to that, yes, because, and listen to me, this nigga ain't sitting around, this nigga get me fired. Listen to me.
It's my boy.
Let me tell you how hard they hit with the evolution theory and how right this nigga is. Not only is the evolution theory a veil for the origins of organisms, right? Let's just say that, because it can be human or animaloid, whatever the word is. The evolution theory is also the excuse that the police use to brutalize you, because if you really want to know why the police don't never get in trouble, it's because you're not classified as a human. You're classified as 3/5 of a human. So whatever somebody do to you, no matter how bad it is, they never going to get the maximum murder will always be manslaughter in the eyes of the law, because you are not considered a walking, talking, breathing human. You are considered a humanoid entity that evolved from something that is less than a human. So the evolution theory didn't just help scientists genetically engineer shit and cover it up. It helped the government oppress people and justify it by saying that you are theory is so. That's why the evolution theory is so dangerous, because once again, I'm gonna just say it again. I'm gonna say it again. The evolution theory and y'all can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just moving my phone right here so it can be closer to me. The evolution theory is not just dangerous because, like I said, listen to me, y'all think I'm playing. Me and everybody on this panel could go into a laboratory right now and be like, what's all y'all favorite animals? We finna mix that shit into one and see what the fuck it come out as. Literally, we could do that. And then if the FBI knock at our door and say, what the fuck y'all in there doing? Instead of us saying, well, we've been up all night just making shit, just making creatures and making them fight and all kinds of, instead of us admitting that, we can just say, well, we found it evolved and we're studying it and it evolved. So not only is the evolution theory a cover for genetic engineering, it's also a cover for human rights violations, because I could bomb you, I could beat the shit out you, I could shoot you up, and and I would never get in the full extent. I would never get in trouble to the fullest extent of the law, because you're not considered a human. You're considered something that turned into a human from a creature. So you're considered subhuman. Sub means substitute. And if y'all remember, black people we just were allowed in this country to go to the doctors 30, 40 years ago. I don't think a lot of people realize that, nigga, do you know where black people was going to the doctors at? Nigga, we was going to the veterinarian. Hey, black people, as I'm lying? Right. Black people just stopped going to the veterinarian as a doctor in like 1973, probably. Mm-hmm. And the reason they did that is because we were considered subhuman. But the word sub mean what? Substitute, just like subconscious, the part of your consciousness, God.
And then before you move on, sub, that's deep. Sub means substitute. And what is the substitute? The teacher that's under, the person that's under the teacher. Sub means under, like submarine going under.
That's right.
So if you're not a human, you're a substitute human, which is something that's underneath a human. That's why police can beat your ass and get away with that.
Yeah. So now peep game, because this nigga. So now listen to me. Right. So now you have the government genetically engineering creatures that they're using to enslave people, and then they whooping your ass and using the same theory to get out of legal penalty for whooping your ass. And then on top of that, they could deny you a loan, they could deny you a home, they could deny you schooling and education, all under this evolution theory, because they don't consider you to be a human. So the evolution theory, so if you really want to know how gangster, this is why I keep hitting it. I've been hitting evolution theory for years. This is why I hitting. Listen, if y'all want to know how gangster, that evolution theory is, the evolution theory is letting motherfuckers create monsters. Literally, it's letting the police kill. Literally, it's letting motherfuckers bomb. Literally, it's letting motherfuckers grape. You could do whatever the fuck you want to do if you believe in the evolution theory, because of two things. Everybody that is non-Caucasian is considered basically a creature. And then there's this critical element of the evolution theory. It is called natural selection. Now, what is natural selection? Wait till I explain this. Natural selection is the belief that Black people were not physically or physiologically adequate to survive in nature, and that we were going to die out had we not evolved into a fitter species. So natural selection teaches that Black people evolved into white people, and that white people are the newest prototype of perfection. And until white people evolve into another form of human, until that happens, they are the modern day form of perfection, because they're the latest template of humanity. So that's what that teaches. So the evolution theory is not only criminal, it's racist as a motherfucker. And that's literally it's literally, look it up. It's a section in there called evolution theory, and then when you go through Big Bang, because Big Bang theory is connected to evolution theory. When you get through all of that shit, it's a section called natural selection. Read it. And what does natural selection say? They say nature selected the African man and woman to become today what is known as the modern day white man and woman, because we were not intelligent enough or physically equipped enough to survive, and that we were going to die out and become extinct had we not evolved. And the only reason that we're not extinct is because we evolved into white people. And from this perspective, we educated ourselves and we're keeping ourselves together. That's what it basically teaches, that we were incompatible with nature and we turned into something to keep ourselves alive and keep ourselves evolving. So basically, Black people are the handicapped version of our prior self, and white people are the advanced version of our prior self, and all Black people have to catch up to become advanced. That's what natural selection teaches. Not only is that a lie, that is also a part of the evolution theory. And this is why I tell motherfuckers, all that shit gotta go. Flat Earth theory, evolution theory, Big Bang theory. If it's a theory, it ain't real. If it's real, you don't have to think. We don't have to think. You are going to drown in the fucking water, whether you could swim or not, if you do not come up for air after whatever your lung capacity is. That's not no theory. That's what the fuck it is. You are going to burn and probably burn to death if your ass get in a big enough. Yeah, if you get in a room where the fire is big enough, that's not a theory. So all of these theories, and I'm in this here, all of these theories, little do y'all know, come from criminals, motherfuckers that was pulling jugs back in the day. And that's like I said, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Me and you might have came up with that too. And listen to me, as grimy as the evolution theory is, it ain't no telling what we'll come up, nigga, if the FBI at that door. Like I said, that's like motherfucker, the evolution theory for genetics. If we was using the evolution theory for narcotics, it would go exactly like this. If we was using the evolution theory for narcotics, you would be able to walk into a courtroom and say, Your Honor, I did not possess crack cocaine. The cocaine evolved itself into crack. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how that's literally the evolution theory. So how did the cocaine turn into crack cocaine? I don't know. It natural selection. So that's what the evolution theory is. It's organically 10 billion people on the planet, but for some reason we woke up and it was an extra 20 billion motherfuckers. Where did they come from? That instead of saying, "Oh, we genetically engineered the military so we can go to war, and we got a big ass spider in the back, and we can't keep coming out to get it food, so we be feeding some of the clones to the motherfucking spider too. Fuck them." Instead of admitting that and saying that, they just said it evolved. Oh, well, people started evolving and people started going into cold places and evolving. And in reality, I tell people this is how you know the evolution theory is full of shit. If people evolved due to temperature, it wouldn't be different shades of people on the planet. It'd be the same skin color of everybody everywhere the fuck you live. And then at a certain time of the year during season change, we all would change colors. So everybody would be black during June to July. Then everybody would be brown from like August to September. Then everybody would be light skinned from like October to December. Then everybody will be white from like December back to like May or March. And then we'd get back black. So it wouldn't be different races or colors of people. It'd just be one big ass race of one color, and we all would just change into black, brown, light skin, white back to brown to black. If the evolution theory was true. And that's it.
I want to ask you a question, but I know everybody else been waiting. So you want to let them rock out, or you feel me? Because
while it's on your mind, because you was up here first, and this is no disrespect to y'all that just jumped on the panel, but we getting this out. While it's on your mind, ask that question, and then I'm gonna go to Mel, and then I'm gonna go to Kiki, then I'm gonna go to Seymour Liddy, and then if somebody else is in the request, I'm gonna bring y'all up next.
All right, for sure. So that's one of the evolution theory. I'm definitely in 100% agreement, and if we agree that all life came from Africa, then we have to be in agreement with the evolution theory, because this is, the main crux that Charles Darwin used, you feel me, to explain, his agenda. meaning all life came from Africa, and these people come from monkeys, and we come from this type of monkey, which is more intelligent. But my thing is, it's about the origins of life. I say life spawned up, all around the planet simultaneously, not just in one concentrated area.
That's right. No, you're right. That's right. And that's in my evolutionary. Yes, that's right. And you know how you, and not to cut you off. Let me be quiet.
That was it, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. I was about to say, keep going. How do I say this? That's what the original people of the planet say. They just don't use your words, but they say that our ancestors occupied the earth and spread to the four corners of the earth simultaneously. That's what the Egyptians say. That's what the Mayans say. That's what exactly what the fuck you said is what the Egyptians, the Mayans, the Aztecs, the Incas, the Olmecs, the fucking Japanese, every ancient civilization says exactly what you said. And I'm gonna prove exactly how you are right? Astrobiology, right? Genetics and DNA, a lot of people don't know, come from space. So let me help y'all out here. Whatever is going on in the universe right now, because I'm not technically all the way out there. I'm out there in consciousness, but for the most part, we're all here right now. So whatever is going on outer space, whether planets are forming or whatever the fuck is going on, right, in the solar system, right? Thank you. DNA is being formed. Blood is being formed. Basically what you call genetic material. Genetic material is formed outer space. It is seeded into bodies of water in planets. And then that becomes whatever. So it's just called astrobiology. Just like you got astronomy, astrology, you have astrobiology. Anything biological came from the sun. It came from outer space, and then it was seeded here. Now, why is this important? I have a biologist in this laptop who also is a Caucasian gentleman that I respect, who admitted in this lecture. I have two biologists in here that admitted that Black Negroid people are the only people on the planet who genetically formed here with plants. We are the only people with DNA that prove that whenever the fucking I don't give a fuck how long ago it was. Y'all can argue with me all up and down. Give a fuck if you say it was because if you believe in the Bible, then you think the world is only 4,000 to 6,000 years old. So I know that y'all think I'm being smart, but I'm not. Different belief systems give you different dates of existence, and that's important to law. So like, yes, I have debated with people who I've had to let them know, like, nigga, we are more than 6,000 years old. Yes, I've had to enlighten people on that respectfully. So whether you think we 6,000 years old or 1,000,000 years old or 50 million years old, what you cannot deny is the first tree, the first flower, the first plant, the first river could contain African blood. And that we formed organically with the planet. We were not genetically engineered and put here. We did not come here from another planet that we did not belong. We actually belong here. We actually have the same skin texture as goddamn lettuce and cabbage. Yes. And we are actually a plant-based people. So we have the closest genetics to plants and reptiles as Black people. Now, why is this important? This comes back to what he said. Our DNA was formed from space. This is why the Egyptians called us what? Children of the sun. Because the sun gave birth to our DNA. You cannot possess our DNA unless you got it from space. You cannot possess melanin unless you're born with it, and you get melanin from literally Ushu, which is Japanese for universe or space. So I said to say this. Everything that y'all heard 100% on this live was true. Everything that you heard 100% on this live was true. And you need to understand that life is formed outside of the planet, but it is settled on the planet. It is not formed on the planet, and it is formed outside the planet. A meteorite could come into our atmosphere right now and land into a lake. And as harmless as that seems, nigga, in a week, that shit might be a giant 50-foot creature. We would never know because we don't know the DNA that's on the rock. But once that DNA touch that water, it's going to start to grow. Just like a baby is formed in a woman's stomach, And obviously it's not only water, but I'm just using the term water, the primordial waters. The baby would not grow in that woman without water. A garden will not grow without water. You need water. We're all going to die without water. You can go probably 2 weeks, maybe 2 days without 2 weeks without food. Potentially, you're not going 2 days without water. You're going to die. So that's how important water is to life. So when you get a rock or a meteor or what you call space debris, and that shit come into our atmosphere, and particularly a land in water, I'm not talking about like some shit landed in the Grand Canyon or it landed in a desert. I'm talking about that shit landed in water. That shit need to be taken out the water and probably destroyed immediately, because if that shit has any genetic material on it, it could be an alien. It could be a monster. It could become a creature. The thing is, we don't want to find out. We don't want to find out what the fuck is going to goddamn become. Yeah, we don't want to goddamn find the fuck out. So shit, I said to say, yeah, everything y'all heard and everything y'all probably will hear on the rest of this live is true. And I got my motherfucking laptop out, so don't play. And we cooking. And now listen to me, I'm going in order. I'm going to bring all y'all in. I know y'all want to come in. Mel, and then Kiki, and then Seymour Liddy. And then I'm going to bring in some more guests. All right, Mel, you got it. I'm shutting the fuck up.
Peace. You already know it's Mel from New York.
Little Rella. That's right. Stay that. Word to mother.
Word to mother. Come on. Yeah. Now, I'm going to just bring this topic real quick, because I know you spoke on this before. So basically, the original terminology for the Cancer zodiac, I believe it started with a P. You said it before, but I forgot. I want to.
Okay, now let me make sure. I heard exactly what you said, bro. I'm not one nigga. You know I ain't gonna keep making you repeat yourself, because I'm the one that stressed that making people repeat themselves give you a brain tumor. So I ain't gonna make you repeat yourself. I'm gonna just make sure I'm answering your question right. You said, what is the name of the original zodiac that start with the letter P, as in pumpkin?
Well, the Cancer zodiac, because you said it wasn't originally called Cancer.
Okay. Now you're not wrong. We just gotta switch that. It's not a P. It's a O. But the P you probably thinking of is because the pronunciation. So it's called the Ophiuchus or Ophiuchus constellation. We can just sum it up to say the serpent constellation. Can you still hear me? I don't know if he can still hear me. I don't want to be talking and he can't hear me.
I heard you. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, he was on mute. Okay, perfect. So peep game, Mel. Whatchamacallit? It is just, let's just say the serpent constellation, but it's called the Ophiuchus constellation, or in Egypt, you can say the Apep or Apophis, that serpent. You ever see the serpent in Egypt that got the sun inside of his belly? You ever see when Egyptians got that snake and it looked like it's eating the sun? Right, that's actually a constellation. Right, that's actually a constellation. And what happened was when the planet got poisoned, it got cancer. So when the water got poisoned, it got cancer. So you couldn't see the serpents, or you couldn't see a certain part of the universe no more, because the light couldn't reflect off the water no more, because the water got so goddamn dirty. So what am I trying to say? The Cancer constellation, and I'm not disrespecting nobody, but like I said, I've made corrections to birth charts. I have a clock. I have the original clock. Like I said, I can't wait to actually get in the room with all of y'all. I can't wait to get in the room and nigga, I got it right here, nigga. I keep this, nigga. I will fight over this shit, nigga, like it's my kids, nigga. I got the original calendar on this bitch. And nigga, I'm talking about, listen to me. I sat down, listen to me, and I got somebody on my phone I'm talking to too. So I want you to think I'm talking to myself. You too. I sat down and calculated this shit: time, distance, length, width, height, volume. Nigga, I could tell you exactly where we are in the galaxy, how fast we're traveling, and where we're going to go. Nigga, I could tell you what the fuck was there, how it got left. Nigga, I tell you right now, it's 30 hours in a day. It's not 24. We're getting robbed of a half an hour 4 times. And I could tell you how they doing that. And that's why they keep telling us to daylight savings and rewind the clock back. But listen to me. Why daylight savings don't count for forensics? So if you shoot a nigga on Saturday at 1 o'clock, 2020, Did you shoot his ass in 2021 at 12 p.m.? Because we got to take an hour back. Right or wrong. So if you die at 3 p.m. on January 2nd in 2020, did you really die at 2 p.m. January 2nd, 2021? So why? So if daylight savings is real, nigga, we have to apply a subtraction of an hour for every year for every nigga that ever caught a case ever. So nigga, every nigga in jail got to get out an hour early for every year that they got to do if daylight savings is real. Is I'm lying?
That's a
Is
fact.
I'm lying? So if you got sentenced to 10 years, you got to get you got to at least get a year to 5 years off your sentence because we got to take a day off of your shit for every year that you got to do. So the daylight saving shit is only to cover up the fact that they was playing with the calendar. And you know why they fucked the calendar up? To make you work longer and work harder because you thought you had to work harder because you thought the time of day was shorter. That's how they finesse niggas. So imagine gym in school is 45 minutes. That's the average time period for physical education. Now, before I continue, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. It's about 45 minutes, correct? At least it should be. At least when I was going to school, gym was 45 minutes. So imagine if you told the kids, y'all only got 10 minutes to play in gym. So niggas is in there going ham for 10 minutes and then they back in class, but for the other 35 minutes, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do, but it's on your time, but you don't know it's on your time because I never told you had that much time.
Exactly.
So now imagine me shortening the time of the day. Guess what that did? It lengthened the distance of your trip. So I could send you on a dummy ass mission. I could tell you, yeah, nigga, get on a boat and go and head southeast for 3 days. But you don't know that a day is 30 hours. You think it's 24 hours. So every 24 hours, whatever the fuck you were supposed to do for an extra 6, you never gonna do it because you don't know the day is that long. So now you going the wrong way or you going the right way, but you're not going fast enough because the Gregorian calendar and the Western calendar got you fucked up. And that's how they was finessing motherfuckers into slavery. And making you work for 5 years, but you didn't know it was 5 years. Or making you, imagine a nigga telling you to go to the store, but you don't know the store is 50 minutes away. And you on a horse. Nigga, we ain't in no cars. We ain't like we driving in the car, nigga. Your horse gonna die. I could destroy your whole army doing that. Yeah, all y'all niggas gotta do is go march southeast for this, that, and the third. Nigga, all your horses would be dead. All your shit is dead because nigga, you going somewhere where you don't really realize it's not the distance that you think it is, and it's not the time that you think it is. And the next thing you know, you gonna run into a big ass spider because it's gonna be nighttime, and you gonna think it's dusk or dawn, and the sun is coming up, and little do you know it's just going down. So you thought it was grand rising, and nigga, it's nighttime. So that's how hard they hit. That's how hard they hitting with that calendar. And that's why I went and got the original one. And coming back to Mel, yes, Mel, the original space. I'm not going to say all of the zodiacs. The original, and let me break down to y'all what a zodiac is. Not y'all, but just the viewers. A constellation is a group of stars that form a particular pattern. A zodiac is a group of stars that form a particular pattern that happen to influence us, because we're the closest to it. So every zodiac is a constellation, but every constellation is not a zodiac to us because it's not close enough to us. But on another planet, a group of stars is a zodiac. So our zodiacs, one of them were polluted when the planet was infiltrated by insectoids. A crab is a spider that live in the water. A shrimp is a roach that live in the water. So when the water got polluted, it got crabs. Just like when you get an STD, a motherfucker say you got crabs. Okay, so when motherfuckers started dumping worms and dumping insects and dumping nasty ass shit into the water on the planet, they gave the planet cancer. And they started killing the insects, killing the plant life and killing the reptiles. And the constellation that we had dedicated to the reptiles was removed, and they dedicated it to the spider. And they called it Cancer. So this is how Aten became hidden by Amen. Amen means spider. That's the hidden hand. The spider is the hidden hand. That's the hand that's gonna hit you. You're not gonna never see it hit you because it's gonna hit you in the dark. Where do spiders play? They play the corner. Spiders play the corner. They play the corner of the room. You ain't gonna see that motherfucker till it pop out and say, yeah. Okay, so when you say amen, amen, you actually saying spider. So now I say this. When the planet got cancer, because motherfuckers started putting fucking creatures in the water that didn't belong there, that started destroying the gardens, somebody, well, I know who it was, but I ain't gonna turn this into that unless y'all want to do it after, but I ain't gonna do it now. Somebody took it upon themselves to take the whole reptile species out the fucking zodiac. And the reason that the reptile species is important, because the snake tell you what time it is. You're not going to see a cobra stand up until it's 12 o'clock. But if you kill all the cobras, what the fuck is going to stand up at 12 o'clock and let you know it's 12 o'clock? Nothing. This is why snakes flick their tongue, because they detect heat patterns and they detect weather patterns. You need reptiles in your garden to help you not only protect your garden, but to help you tell time. Why do they say cleanliness is next to godliness? Because reptiles only come around when it's clean. You ever see a lizard or a gecko running through the sewers? No, unless somebody put it down there. You ever see a snake living in the sewers? No. You know what you see in sewers? Anything that's considered an insect or a parasite, roaches, spiders, worms, all that type of shit that cause cancer. Snakes are clean. They don't like stinking ass, nasty ass environments. They don't have arms or legs. They can't get the fuck up. So you have to actually keep the ground clean. You can't have glass and broken bottles and shit on the ground, because the snake gonna kill his damn self trying to crawl over that. So this is why they say cleanliness is next to godliness. And this is why the Egyptians put the cobra on their head, to let you know to keep it clean. And as long as you see a reptile, you know you clean. And if you see anything other than a reptile, somebody ass is doing something they're not supposed to be doing. But then guess what happened? The bitch, I ain't gonna say who it was, but a bitch demonized the reptile. Now all of a sudden the serpent is the most evilest thing in the world, and the spider is considered good luck. So they call a black widow Lady Luck. That's what they call black widows, Lady Luck. So the evil, viceful extraterrestrial from another planet is considered a good luck symbol. But the creature that lets you know you clean and let you know that we live in good, that's considered dangerous. So people, like I said, a lot of people have to get properly informed. And I said all of that to say this: Mel is completely right, and to show you that he's right. I mean, to show you why he's right. That's why I'm saying that. And all of this shit was taken not just out of the books. Like when people say, "Oh, they took it out of the books," nigga, they didn't just take pages out of a book. They literally took hours off the clock. They took days out the week. They took nigga, fuck just hiding a paragraph. Nigga, they told you that your birthday was 2 months later than it is. Every month is actually 2 months earlier. For example, October is really the 8th month. It's not the 10th, but they got it in the 10th place. But octo means 8, like octopus, 8 arms, octagon. So August the 30th, which is my birthday, is actually the day that the spider came to Earth. That's actually the real day of Halloween, because it's not Hollow, it's Halo. But they put Halloween 2 months after that, which is in October the 10th. But really, Halloween is supposed to be August 30th. So the real calendar, if you want to figure it out, just take every month and minus 2 numbers from it, and that's the real place that it goes. So like December is not the 12th month. December is really the 10th. October is not the 10th, it's really the 8th. August is really the 6th. So, and that's why Cancer, and matter of fact, he brought up Cancer, Mel brought up Cancer. What is the symbol? What is the symbol for Cancer? 69. And what's the 3 numbers of Satanism? 666. And where did they get that from? Because the inverted 69 mean as above, so below. Because your physical and your mental is getting cancer, little do you know, because somebody is putting parasites and carcinogens in your water. And then the number 6 that you don't know, I mean the third number 6 is the 6 hours that they took off the day. because it's 30 hours in a day. It's not 6. It's not 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. It's 15 hours of day and 15 hours of night. But somebody shaved 3 hours off the day and shaved 3 hours off the night. Then they took that 3 hours and split that shit in half. So they got somebody getting an extra hour and a half and an extra hour and a half twice during the day and an extra hour and a half and an extra hour and a half twice during the motherfucking night. So that's 1.5 times 4. Or if you break that down in minutes, that's 45 minutes times 8. So somebody getting an extra 45 minutes out your ass 8 times every motherfucking day cycle because they lied to you about how long a day is and how long a week is. And the reason that they did that is because they gave the spider extra time to exist, because the spider, so they gave it an extra 6 hours because they was going to war with it. So they make it so what was they doing? Putting chemtrails and shit in the sky to block out the sun. Why? So it could be darker on the ground so the spider could walk around longer than it actually would, because it's actually darker and it's a better environment. Just like a motherfucker would, it's just like, for example, when that flood happened, remember when it flooded in New Orleans, even though we know the government did it, but I'm gonna just say it flooded. Remember when it flooded in New Orleans? What was the first thing that happened? Crocodiles started pulling up and crushing motherfuckers. Crocodiles, right or wrong. Niggas was getting smacked by crocodiles.
Real.
So imagine
that might be why in Ethiopia, the year in Ethiopia is 2018, not 2026. And that might be the reason what you explaining right now, G. Like
it is. That's why everybody. It is. This nigga's rich nigga know what he's talking about. It is, and Mel know what he's talking about. Yeah. This is why everybody argue over that calendar, because the wrong time was intentionally publicated in order to not only make you work longer than the fuck you should, but to give creatures longer time outside than they actually supposed to have.
Mm. Yeah, because it ain't 2026 in Ethiopia. They don't go by the Gregorian calendar. It's 2018, right. And they got 13 months because of that star. The 13th star he was talking about, Ophiuchus, which is the serpent Capus.
That's
and
right.
So it's deep. Like, this shit adding up. I love this shit. We connecting real dots, man, making this shit make sense.
Right.
How do they benefit off that?
I'm gonna answer your question too. I'm gonna answer your question now because I believe it to be genuine and in the spontaneity of the moment. But I'm gonna make sure that we go in order and that Kiki and Mel don't feel skipped. So I'm gonna answer it, but then I'm gonna ask you to wait. And with that being said, the way that they benefit is because they have weaponized and militarized species that are foreign to this planet, who are most powerful and capable in a state of nocturnalism or nighttime. So if you got 8 eyes and 8 legs and you could kill better and you could kill your prey better when you blind it, even if it's not blinded, the first thing I'm going to do is cut the lights out and let you run around. So what happened was that's exactly what they was doing. Governments was cutting people's electricity out, and instead of kicking your door and coming in there, they was unleashing big ass spiders on your ass. And they had just let the spider crush your whole fucking village. So just like the police train dogs, nigga, they train spiders. The military, yes, the United States military does train spiders, does communicate with spiders through nanotech and virtual reality, and they can actually put a spider on you and stick it to hunt your ass down the same way they can a dog. That's true. And so that's how the fuck they benefit from it. They not only did that, they made the daytime shorter so that they could do that. So once again, nigga, if I got a crocodile and I could train that motherfucker to murk you, would it make it deadly? If I flood your area too, it's gonna make it easier to fuck your ass up because I created an environment that's harder for you and easier for it. So made it harder for reptiles or species that protect us during the day to protect us, because they can't come the fuck out, because whatever will kill them. So it shortened up the journey. So imagine if a lion had to get from point A to point B, but we took 6 hours off the path of the lion. That should have never make it over there. So whatever the fuck is going to imbalance the ecosystem because the lion never made it to where the fuck it's supposed to go, that shit already didn't happen. So now you got a whole bunch of creatures running around outside right now that's not even supposed to be here because they're allowed to exist because somebody altered the clock. So that's how and as I said, it's Spartan means spider. The word Spartan means spider. That's why the motherfucking Spartans was the only people in history that was able to block an unblockable move. What's the most unblockable move out of all military tactics? The arrows that pierce the sun. And remember on 300 when the Spartans blocked that? But do you know how the Spartans blocked it? Because they didn't tell nobody that they made their web out of spider web. I mean, that they made them shields and they made them Spartan shields and they made all that mohawk and them helmets was made out of spider web. Them shits wasn't made out of regular metal. And people don't know that spider webs are literally impenetrable and they're inflammable. So not only is a spider web damn near missile proof and bulletproof, you also can't set the motherfucker on fire. So this is what World War II was about, because Hitler found out that the government was weaponizing that spider and weaponizing that spider web and allowing it to feed on the general population also. So that's what the advantage of it. Yeah, but I'm gonna go to Mel. I'm gonna go back to Mel, and if Mel don't got a question, I'm gonna go to Kiki.
Yeah, we all good. You already know.
Okay, it's Gucci relevant. There we go. Kiki, on you.
Okay, well, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Well, Kiki, Little Rock, Arkansas. So my question is, how did the Bible come about, and how did its influence get so big that it's the most famous book in the world?
Okay, beautiful question. As I get ready to answer, I had to set my phone back up because it died. I had to get my shit back and shut it, recalibrate it. The Bible came about actually recently. So what happened is all of these books actually were made in modern time, but they were given ancient dates in order to give themselves presence in history where they didn't really exist for people to finesse, right? And the Bible is a book that is used to talk about genetic engineering and extraterrestrials. It's not meant to be taken like literally. It's meant to be understood. And it came about due to enslavement and to enslave the mind. That's what it was for. To make you no longer venerate nature. To make you no longer venerate the sun. Hence, I'm using the word venerate. I'm not saying go become a damn, what's the word? Help me out. And I'm not making fun of them. I'm just Amish. I'm not saying go live like the Amish. Like, nigga, you could still be a little up to date and modern. You know what I'm saying? We could be a little modern and up to date. But what I'm saying is the Bible was created to make you disassociate your consciousness with the sun and with nature. This is why the Bible demonizes the sun. It demonizes the serpent. It demonizes
Yeah, no, nah. I had passed out. Sorry about that, guys. I was talking to my wife. But that's little fee right there, man. That's little fee. That was his little knowledge rant, man. But as you can tell, it was filled with a bunch of misinformation, a bunch of delusions, just straight up not truths. You know what I mean? So stay tuned, guys. Watch the next video. We'll be back for another video later on. Stay tuned. Peace, guys. Like the video, share the video.